All good. Thank you, all of you, for joining today's live session on the AI Agile Training Program. Today is our day one class. So today we are going to understand on the introduction to the Agile, what is Waterfall, what are the challenges, and what is Agile, what kind of different frameworks we have. And we are hearing most of the roles like project manager, developers, Scrum Master, product owner, the business analyst. What exactly they all these roles? Do we need all of them in this AI era? What kind of tools each of them will be using? So I will be covering everything very much in depth, starting from the basics. So even if you're from non-IT background, you can easily understand it. I'm going to explain step by step with the picture. So I have good art of teaching, which all of you are going to experience. Okay, team. This class is being recorded. Sorry. And if you have any questions, you are most welcome to ask questions in the chat, and I will be regularly checking that chat and I will be answering your questions. Okay, team? Okay, so without wasting time, let us step into the game. Now, I'm sharing my screen. Let me introduce myself. Some of you joined newly and you don't know who I am, and it's very important for you to understand who is your guru, who is your coach, what is the qualification, is he really qualified, does he have enough experience? You guys need to understand. Okay, cool. So my name is Lakshmi. So it's a bit difficult for some of the countries to pronounce this name. You guys can call me Lakshmi, that's enough. Okay, basically I'm from South India, born in South India, but extensively worked across the globe. So in year 2001, 2000 I completed my graduation, and then I moved to, with the help of some consulting firm, I moved to UK. So I worked as a Java programmer in UK, and then I moved to there's a place called Hyderabad in South India, and there's a company called Satyam. So I worked as a project manager, and then this was taken over by Eunice. We don't need camera. Turn off the camera, please. You look great, but cameras are not required. Thank you. So, and then I moved to another a company called Tech Mahindra. I worked as an account manager, scaled up my career, roles, responsibilities, and I was not happy with what I was doing. Though it's a senior leadership kind of a role, it's more about managing the people, coordination. I'm always a kind of a personality where I challenge my potential. Where I challenge my potential, I push myself hard to achieve more and more. That's kind of personality I am. And I went to Belgium, and there was a challenging opportunity where I have to coach a lot of Dutch people, French people on Agile and everything. I said that, yeah, I will be happy to take up that engagement. So through Tech Mahindra, I went to Belgium, and there's a Telenet, and there's a telecom company, and I don't know anything about ABC of Telenet, but still, I was able to succeed, and I received a lot of awards in that particular tenure. And once done, again, okay, this Europe is great. I enjoyed my things, and we reached certain kind of maturity. I said that, okay, I have to change my journey. Now I changed my journey this time to Australia. So with my family, I came to Australia here. I got selected as an agile coach for National Australia Bank. This is one of the largest bank in Australia, and private bank though, and completely different domain. This was a telecom, and this is completely banking. And here I was able to train, coach more than 200 plus people, right from the basics, setting up all the tools and bringing the transparency, improving the collaboration, improving the delivery, improving the quality. How I improved, you guys are going to understand throughout the classes. Okay, cool. Again, 3 years, that's good. Again, you know my personality. Yeah, let me change. So again, I moved to Cognizant, and through Cognizant, there is another bank called Westpac. So I worked for Westpac. There is a project called Open Banking project. So Open Banking. So this is from I live in Australia, though. So Open Banking project. I will talk about this particular project, real-time projects, and everything a bit later. So Open Banking project, I was able to work. So this is CDR and all the stuff. What is the open banking? What are the regulatory requirements? What exactly we have done later point of time. But I was part of this particular project and all the stuff. Okay, team. Then I am very passionate at teaching. which you guys will be experiencing today itself. Very, very passionate. And from 2016 itself, I started teaching the students in the subject called Agile in a practical way. And when you open, whenever you want to become Scrum Master, product owner, and you open your Google and just type here, hey, maybe the certified Scrum Master or product owner, 99% you will be getting a 2-day training program. But with that, we can't get into the jobs. We can get into the jobs, we can clear the interview when we have that practical ability to perform, when we build that confidence to clear the interview. How can we build that confidence? By doing it. So that's when I started training the students in a practical way. And at some point of time, I started getting students from all parts of the world, Africa, USA, UK, Canada. I couldn't manage my both the jobs. So I resigned my full-time job voluntarily and I floated this company called Hands-on Agile Coaching Company. Okay. And it's a legally registered company in Australia. So if you open Google and then just type Hands-on Agile Coaching Company and you type ACN, ACN is Australia company number. Hands-on Agile Coaching Company, and this is the company. So this is a legally registered company here in Australia, and it's a multi-million dollar company, and I am the owner for that company too. Okay, I'm the owner, and I'm also the trainer. And after floating this company, we expanded the hands-on training programs, and we do lot of training programs like Azure data engineering, cybersecurity, and also we do the agile project management and Power BI data analysis. Why it's taking a long time? Just a second. Anything that is right. Sorry. Okay. So we do various training programs like artificial intelligence, machine learning, cybersecurity, all these training programs. Okay, team. And this is my Telegram channel. I post a lot of global job opportunities. And when I say a lot. Yeah, if you just type here data and you see multiple IT position, this is a visa sponsorship job. Yeah, it's for the data engineer. So these are all the data engineer jobs and the feedbacks, everything, and then the trainers. And so if I just type here, for example, cybersecurity, you can see here cybersecurity analyst, USA remote job, Australia cybersecurity, GRC, blah, 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 and all the things. Similarly, if you just type here Scrum, so looking for Scrum Master role and then this senior Scrum Master role, work from home, you click here and you can apply for the jobs. So because I have big network on LinkedIn and I do get a lot of notifications. Okay, team. So in case if you are interested to join the Telegram channel, and you can also join there and then you maybe just type here congratulations or something. You can see people posting a lot of job offers and the roles and achievements. Not so you can see from 2021, 2022 as well. So how can we join this Telegram group? And members invite copy. You can join this group by clicking this link. All right, team. Cool. Now that you guys understood that, okay, I'm a qualified professional, qualified coach, having global reputation, and let us start into the game. We all gathered here. We all gathered here to understand more about Agile, especially the leadership role where there is no coding involved. We are going to where there is no coding called project manager, a project manager role, or a Scrum Master role, or a product owner role. So towards the end of the training program, we should be able to confidently apply to these roles. Are we clear? What is our goal? Why we are gathering here? Towards the end of this particular training program, given an opportunity, you should be able to excel in the roles of the product owner, Scrum Master, Agile Project Manager. What exactly do they do? These are all I'm just already introducing it. Who are they? When exactly they come into the picture, we will discuss slowly. But we will just quickly scan through our syllabus at a high level because there is no point of going in depth, right? So we don't understand the terminology. So this is the syllabus. And this is going to cover Scrum Master, Product Owner, Project Manager, and this is more about the introduction to the company, and I don't want to choose. So why you guys are trying to take the training from us? What is the difference? Unless there is a difference, there is no point of taking, right? What is the value add? So this we are offering, I am offering AI-enabled agile training. So we can't separate AI nowadays. AI is becoming more like a surname. It is like a more of a important tool, skill for each and every role, whether you are a developer or a manager or a business analyst or a content writer, everywhere AI is the mantra. So I'm going to enable you guys to learn this agile with the help of latest AI tools. And I'm having 26 years of experience, and I will be the trainer for entire training program. So it covers all the tools like Jira, Confluence, latest AI tools, and you're going to learn how to use the AI tools for writing the requirements, building the roadmaps, projects, and we will also use AI to prepare ATS friendly CV preparation, LinkedIn optimization, and also how AI can be used as AI model can be used as a mock interview assistant as well. Okay, so today, this is the weekend one, right? So today, 13th and 14th, today and tomorrow, I'm going to start with the software development, what is SDLC, and how a project can be executed with waterfall methodology, and what kind of limitations we have. And we are going to understand the Agile overview, Agile manifesto, what are the Agile framework. We have the Scrum, Kanban, SAFe at a high level. Then we are going to understand the what are the different roles in the Scrum framework. And we will be using a tool called Confluence and also the AI tool called ChatGPT. Okay. So tomorrow I'm going to go very much in depth about what are all the roles and responsibilities of the Scrum Master, of the product owner, and the developer. So we are going to understand these three roles tomorrow very much in detail. Okay. So during that, so we are going to understand the skill metrics. How do we prepare the real-time risk register, and how can the product owner can use the AI tools, like AI tools, and how product owner can prompt the AI, how the product owner can do the effective stakeholder management, AI Scrum Master responsibilities, how can we manage the risks, dependencies. So this is going to be entire cover. And this is going to be completely job oriented, meaning that if I go to the job and if I just type here Scrum and if I just type here United States and if I just see Senior Scrum Master, let us say I just open a keyword called risk, support the team on the dependencies and risk. I should be in a position to talk to the interviewer about the risk register real time. Look at that. I should be able to talk about how can we manage the dependencies. Yes, we manage the dependencies in the Jira tool. There is an app called Dependency Apper, which we plugged and it automatically brings the dependencies. Clear? Let's say, for example, if you type product owner and if they ask, for example, maybe a roadmap. So you see, you are a product owner owns by owning the product vision, roadmap, backlog. So you should be able to tell that, yes, as a product owner, I build the product roadmap in the Confluence tool. We know the KPIs, OKRs, and we create a backlog, a visual backlog. Getting it? So this is completely job-oriented training program, which means that I will be on a daily basis, I will be frequently opening the job descriptions, and whatever the topic we are learning, I will be trying to map to the job role. Clear, my dear students? Cool. So like this, we are going to progress. Okay. So week 2, product vision, roadmap. Look at this. Product vision, roadmap. Even if you see any job that got posted 18 hours back. So here you see that MVP, UI UX team, solutions. All these things we are going to cover, whether you are from United States or United Kingdom, product owner, product manager, technical product owner, you see. Data product owner, managing the data teams. So same stuff. So here you see product roadmap, just now posted. And we are going to learn the product roadmap next week. And then after that, we will be understanding how to write the requirements, NFR, Jira, Confluence, Epics. How can we generate all these things with the help of AI tools? After that, we go for the backlog prioritization. This is the backlog. How do we prioritize and everything? How do we do the estimations? How do we assign to the team? Then after that, we will understand how do we execute the sprints. Then after that, how do we do the reporting? So everything right from the beginning till end to end perspective, we are going to understand. Under the reports also, we have velocity chart, burn down chart, cumulative burn down chart, release burn down chart, epic burn down chart, all this stuff you need to understand. And later, as we progress to the advanced topics, I will also help you to understand how we are going to create automated dashboards in the Jira tool. These dashboards bring the required transparency in the organization. Clear, team? Cool. So I'm not going to bother you with much of the terminology or too many tools. Let us get into the game. Start from the basics. So you will be having the live classes like this on the weekends. And then on the weekdays, you have to do the assignment. Already the week one assignment has been emailed to you guys. Okay, if you have not received the email, so please message me your email address and we will send that email address. Okay, week one. So what are all the steps? Look at this. There's already a big assignment. You have to create the skill metrics, you have to create the risk register and all the stuff you have to do. That's only today and tomorrow. Like this, you will be having 5 weeks assignments. And each and every live class also will be recorded. So if you see the March batch, so all the materials, recordings, for example, day 2, look at this. Reading materials will be given. And towards the end of the training, you can complete 2 certifications, PSM, Professional Scrum Master, PSPO, Professional Scrum Product Owner as well. Clear? Nice. Right. Any questions till now? Every day it is for 3 hours for 5 weekends. Yes, Ravanti, correct. On Saturday and Sunday. If we are based in Australia, can we apply for remote based? Sure, Sojinu. We can give it a try. I have not this year, last year, late last year, we have one student from Australia who was able to get job in Ireland, complete remote job from Ireland. Yeah, we can give it a try. Yeah. Okay. So I want you to pay attention, please. I'm starting the class now. When we are talking about a project, what do you mean by a project? Some certain set of tasks to do over a period of time. I call it as a project. Simple. I want to build a house. This is a project. Is it really? So to build my house, we have to do certain set of activities. Yes. What are the set of activities? First, I need to sit with my family members, my wife, my 2 daughters, and I have to understand their requirements. So this is more about the requirement gathering stage. Agree or not? Requirement gathering. After requirement gathering, can I build a house on my own? No, right? I have to go to architect. So this architect, I went to architect. So we have architect, her name is Naga, and she is senior expertise in Australia. And I said, hey, Naga, look, these are all my requirements. Can you please prepare a plan? Can you please design? Can you please design? So Naga said, yeah, Lakshmi, I can do that. And what Naga has done, she has prepared a plan. A plan. What is that? Hey, Lakshmi, look, the house is going to look like this. So is this a livable house? No, it is simply a sketch on the paper. It is a paper. It is just a design. Now, after design, what I've done, I went to a builder, nearby builder, and this guy is a Melbourne builder and very famous, very famous. And I asked, hey, this is my plan. And I shared him my loan approval. And he said that, yeah, Lakshmi, so what is this builder job? So based on this plan, based on the requirements, so we have to complete the work. So this builder have a group of people where we have painter, plumber, electrician. This is the team. So now they started doing the build, build. So they have done the basement, the pillars and everything. Now this is the house that they constructed, they built. And after the build stage is the testing. We have to do the thorough testing, right? The smoke alarm, the structure testing and everything. Then comes to production. Then come to production or release. We also call it as a release. Release. Release means making it available to the public, making it available to Lakshmi. And this guy also told that it is so we can also do some kind of support or maintenance. So a typical life cycle here, if you see, to complete this project, what is the life cycle it has gone through? Requirement gathering, design, development, and then the testing, and then we have done the release and support. Clear? So similar to this one, in IT also, I managed a lot of IT projects. So similar to this, in IT also, we have various stages, In IT, let me introduce the roles. First of all, you need to clearly understand what are the roles and responsibilities at a high level. Then we can deep dive. So whenever we want to complete a project, why we have to do a project? Every business, they have their own needs, right? For example, if I just want to go to, I'm taking a bank in Australia, and if I want to build a bank, so the bank has to provide certain services. Bank has to offer loans, bank has to offer cards to the business individuals. Similarly, bank has to offer the small business loans, large business loans to the corporates, their own services. Correct? So people, we are humans, we have the needs. To satisfy these needs, the organizations are there, the businesses are there supporting the services. For example, i want I want maybe insurance, health insurance for my family. What I go, I will be just going to maybe a bupa health insurance, and I will get it. So they are providing the service. So to provide that service, these Bupa people, they have to provide various services. We are talking about a digital projects. A housing project is a physical project where I can go and live in. So here it is a digital project, right? Which has to be built with the software. So we need people. We need someone who can understand what are all the requirements. We need someone who can build the requirements. We need someone who can manage the requirements. So let us understand typically how these requirements comes. Maybe I will take a banking example right now, so that because we do banking very regularly and we understand easily when we say loans, when we say the accounts and all the things, right? So let us take a bank. Now, my need is, I am here, I am the chief executive officer, and I want to build a bank, a digital bank, a digital bank. Now I'm naming that bank as ABC Bank. All right. So now I want to build. That's my goal. A mobile banking app, for example, we want to build banking app where customers can purchase loans, payments, insurance, everything. All these features are there. Maybe 100 features. 100 features. That is my aim. Now, can I build everything on my own as an executive? No, right? I need people who can understand various requirements. Why can't I do everything on my own? Because it has to be a legal entity, right? Because I have a lot of money, I can't do whatever I like. I have to follow certain rules. I need people who can document those rules. I need I need people who can do the understand the government rules. I need people who can document the legal rules. I need people who can document the customer needs. So we need people who do the legal requirements. I need a person who can do the regulatory requirements, government rules. Yeah. I need person who can take care of the customer requirements. I need person who can take care of the competitor analysis, everything. So basically, all these people will ensure that this app is built legally. This app is built securely. I need the security as well because nowadays a lot of hacking is happening. So we need to understand what kind of requirements should be there in place so that this app is secure. So all these people, we call it as a business people. Clear? Business people. Now I'm just opening my ChatGPT. This is AI tool. And then I'm asking, hey, who are the business people in IT and why do we need business people? We'll go hand in hand, yeah? So in IT, business people are the one who represent the business side, right? Not the technical side. Who are the business people? The business people, they represent the business side. They define the goals, they identify the opportunities, analyze the plan, make the decisions. These are all the people. These are all the business people now. Clear? Who represent? So they ensure that solutions solve the real business problem. What are the business problems? Business problems. Clear? These are the business people. Now, the business people here, they documented the requirements. They documented the requirements. Okay, 1 minute. Sorry, team. I just make it a different one. So now the business people, they documented the requirements. Now these requirements, somebody has to translate into working functionality, right? Somebody has to manage this particular project because we have to translate all the set of requirements into a value. Like we have seen the builder, how the builder is aiming, how the builder is helping the developers to build the house. Similarly, we need one person to develop this particular project. Now I appointed a project manager. Now I appointed the project manager. Here comes the project manager role. What is the role of this particular project manager? As you can see, understand the scope of the entire project. So how many features are there and the planning and forming the teams and doing the scheduling, track the work and any dependencies, risks, and ensure that the project is delivered on time. Somebody who manage all the set of activities as a project manager. Now I appointed the project manager called Paul. Now these business people, they came up with the set of business requirements. Let's say this is a business requirement document. So where the business people are writing the requirements, they are writing the requirements in business requirement document, right? So this is a business requirement document. Now the set of business requirement document contains all the requirements. Now I will open maybe my old business requirement document. I'll show you a template, a typical template by business people will be like this. Business requirement document, it contains some version history, okay? Who is the project sponsor? Who is funding? Somebody has to give the money, right? Who is the sponsor? And who is the owner from the business side? Who is going to be the project manager? Like the housing architect, who is the architect? From the development side, who are they? So we need to get all the approvals. Then a short summary, okay. What is the project summary? We want to build the ABC bank. What is the background? Background is, let's say for example, customers are not showing interest to walk into the physical banks. They are showing more interest to do that digital banking on mobile. So that's the reason we are have to do all these things. Okay. So these are all the business drivers and what is the scope of the work, how many features we have to build, what is the out of scope. For example, trading or trading is out of scope and other areas, maybe it's out of scope. Okay, what are the assumptions? What are the risks? And the process, what is the current stage? And as is and to be. Proposed business process, look at that. This is how a business requirement document looks like. So who is writing this business requirement document now? The business people, they wrote the business requirement document. Now we hand it over to the project manager and we have gone through the scope and they understood, they have done the estimation and estimation of the efforts, estimation of the funding as well. Yeah. How do we estimate the efforts? Maybe I will show another BRD, one of my old projects. If you see here, we got this. I can also show you this. This is a real-time project actually. So if you see here, this is the BRD, business requirement document. So this is how the business gave. I was the project manager for this particular project. So when we get this particular requirement, we go for work breakdown structure. We break down that particular requirement like this, break down into smaller chunks, and then do the estimations. Look here, we are doing it using Java program. So here, the business requirement document will be analyzed, will be estimated, and we have done the sign off. Yeah, so this is sign off, meaning that yes, we decided that okay, we are going to build these 100 features. So this business requirement document is going to be signed off by the project manager. Clear? Next. Now we have this set of requirements. We have this set of requirements. Somebody has to build, right? It is like more like, imagine that we have the housing plan ready and we need workers to build the house. Similarly, I need workers to do this particular project, but I need software workers. Software workers. Yeah, cool. Now, how, as a project manager, I'm going to set up the software teams. Let us understand, because some of you are from non-IT, I'm going to go the roles a little bit in detail. So we need a group of people, like how we need painter, plumber, electrician. In IT project as well, to build a project, we need group of people. And here, like how we have the housing development life cycle, we have a software development life cycle as well. Let us understand each of and the different stages of the software development life cycle now. Now, this is the department, Information Technology Department, IT department. Now, first, when we have the set of requirement, we need someone who can do the initial analysis and design. Initial analysis and design. I'm going to call them as designers. So this is the design phase. First one is the analysis and design phase. So here we have maybe one or two designers. They are going to do the high level design. They are going to do the low level design document. Yeah. So design is done for this particular project. For how many requirements? The requirement is here. We are using an approach. We are using an approach called waterfall approach. I will tell you where the design is done for entire set of features. Entire set of features. So the design is done. After the design, what is the next stage? We have, so after the architect, what I have done? I went to the builder, right? So similarly here, we are going to, maybe I'll take a different, I will use this. We are going for development stage. Developers. Now here, when we say developers, whatever we are seeing, it is called a front-end development. Front-end development. If I want to purchase something from Amazon, whatever I am seeing is the front end. I mean the screen, the logos, and everything. So that is called front-end development. So I need one or two people who can do the front-end development. So this is my laptop. Whatever the end user sees, that is the front-end development. Clear? Now, I also need back-end developers. Back-end means, as the name indicates, where we can't see, like something. When you go to the restaurant, do you see what is happening in the kitchen? Normally we don't, right? Back-end, something is happening, something is cooking there. So here we have I need a back-end developers also. I need another person who can build the database. For example, all the Amazon data will be stored here. Amazon storage, database. All the data will be stored, data store or database. So somebody has to manage, somebody has to build. So this is called database admin, database developer. Okay. Now all the data is here. When the customer is asking for some information, somebody has to write a business logic based on this business requirement, right? So here comes our Java or .NET engineers, where they're going to build the business logic. So they say, hey, if the customer hits an item, carry that item, and then display that item. If the customer gives the credit card information, carry that information to the bank and process the payment and ship the address. So who is the business people are defining all the things. Hey, if the customer is giving this, do this. If the customer is signing in, generate an OTP. Who is defining all those rules? Our business people. So it is the responsibility of the developers to build the business rules. Based on the business rules, they have to build the logic in such a way that it operates. Now, when we say developers, we are talking about combination of the front-end engineers, back-end engineers, database developers as well. Clear? Okay, the business logic is built. Can we directly release it to production? Let's say, for example, you are working in a car manufacturing industry, and after building the car, can you directly just, how can I just, it's not going up. It's okay, no problem at all. Maybe I'll just keep another one. These are all the developed features. Okay, so after developing, can we directly release that to the production? After building the car, are you directly tell to the customers that, okay, guys, you can start driving it? No, right? We have to test the car thoroughly. Is it really safe, secure, the performance testing and everything, right? So if the customer accelerates to 100 kilometer per hour, is it going there? So similarly, we have to see the application. Is it really secure? Is it working according to the business requirements? So somebody has to do the thorough testing. So that's where here comes the testers. We call them as testers. In IT, we call them as testers. So these testers, what is their job? Their job is to prepare some test scenarios. Okay, so the business has asked, once the customer sign in, display the dashboard. Is it showing? Once the customer clicks on login, send an OTP. Let us say OTP is not generated. They are testing this application. OTP is not generated. Now they are going to raise it as, hey, they raise it as a defect. They raise it as a defect. So what they will do in real time, let's say they go to this kind of a board and they are going to create a bug. So the business, what the business asked? Business asked to send the OTP once the customer sign in. Now they are going to raise it as a bug. Bug is something not working according to the business requirement. So they are going to write a summary that OTP is not getting generated. That's a defect. Good. Defect got raised. Now what they will do? They will assign to the developer. Let us say Rajni is our developer. So Rajni has to take care of fixing that defect. Now once the defect is fixed, they are going to do the testing again one more time. Once we ensure that it is defect free, then what we do? We go for release. release, making it available to the customers. So these are all the end users like us. Clear? These are all the end users. So typically when there will be a server, so whenever customer clicks, so it will auto. We don't know, right? Customer can search via mobile phone or from laptop or from tab. We don't know. Different browsers, different devices. Whatever it is, it has to hit the server and the server is going to respond according to the customer needs. Servers. So we call it as a production server. It is available for the public. Production server. We have to be very, very careful. So all the features, whatever we are deploying into the production, it has to work according to the customer needs. Otherwise, we are going to get bad reputation. Agree or not? We are going to get a bad reputation. So here are our prod ready features. Good. So now we understood the typical SDLC, software development lifecycle. So what are the different stages? So first, initially analysis, then we are doing the design, then we are going the development of these set of features, then it is going to the testing phase, then production, production ready. Yeah. Now, explain SDLC phases in IT project. So what are the software development lifecycle? So what we understood initially, requirement gathering and analysis. We are understanding what is the customer needs and everything. Then we go for the planning. Then we go for the design, the solution. Then we go for the development coding, where it involves the front end coding, back end coding. Then we go for the testing. Then we go for the deployment, meaning that making it available to public. That's a typical software development lifecycle. Clear, my dear students, here so far? SDLC, software development lifecycle. Software development lifecycle. So requirement analysis, first step where developers understand what needs to be built, then the design and the coding, then the testing. I'm going to share all this material. Okay, I don't like reading the slides and everything. First, understand the subject is important. Yeah, material anywhere you can get it, but I'm going to share the experienced material here. Development and maintenance, software development lifecycle. Now, this particular project, I can execute in, I can apply two approaches. I can apply two approaches, this project. So one approach as a project manager, I can apply here is waterfall. What is that? Waterfall approach. Another approach I can use is agile. Now let us understand the waterfall approach and agile approach. Now here in the waterfall approach, when we have this set of business requirements, so we try to do the design or the signing out, the sign off is completely upfront, everything upfront. Signing off is completely upfront. And then we go for the design of all these 100 features. Once the design is done, then only we start the development for all these 100 features. Once the development is done, then only we go for the testing. So testing is almost done towards the end of the project, because we are trying to develop all these 100 features in one go. It's going to take good amount of time for delivery, correct? So we call it as a time to market. How much of time we are taking to deliver our value to the customer? What do we call? We call it as time to market. That is one of the metric, time to market. Here, for this particular project, because I'm using the waterfall approach, we started this project in 2026 and we delivered the project in 2028, because we have to develop all these banking features, all the banking features. We are aiming for the business, we are aiming for the personal, we want a proper digital bank. So it took us 2 years. So this is the waterfall approach. So where we are doing everything upfront. So it is also called as sequential approach. One phase after another, sequential waterfall approach or sequential waterfall. Sorry. Oh, I think I removed that picture. So this is also called as a sequential approach where we do one phase after another. Mhm. Okay, team. So that's the waterfall approach. Now, let us understand that, okay, what are the challenges with this approach? If I just go with the waterfall approach as a project manager, so we have the set of business requirement. I applied the waterfall approach where we have done the upfront design, upfront these things. We targeted it to go to the market in a big bang. What are the challenges? Let us understand. Now, the first challenge I personally see with this dynamic market is engaging the customer. When we are making it available to the public, it is after 2 years. We started this in 2076. We are completing all the features and we are ending up in 2028. It is going to be good long 2 years. So by the time we release the value to the customer, yeah, the customer needs are changing drastically, right? Agree or not? All our needs are changing. Are you guys with me? Let's say, for example, so this is the Nokia phone. As a project manager, we started building the latest Nokia phone, and we understood all the customer requirements and everything. Let's say in 2015. 2015. At this point of time, wow, the customers are going to like it. It is going to satisfy the needs of the customer. But we took almost 7 to 8 years, and we delivered this product to the customers in 2021. Example. Or let us say we started this project in 2020 and we delivered this in 2026. Our needs got changed, agree or not? Even if I buy this particular phone, even for $10 or $15, do you think that it is going to be valuable for you? Not really much, except that green button and red button texting, what you can do. What are our current needs? Our current needs are very dynamic, changing every day. I want everything on my mobile. I want to see sports. I want to do the digital banking. I want to see my health tracking. I want to teach the classes. I want to watch the recordings. I want to do whatever is really required. I should be able to do with the help of mobile. So whatever the investment that we have done here to build, it has gone. I invested $1 million. Now because the customer needs got changed, nobody is going to use this phone, right? So the needs of the customers are changing. Needs of the customers are changing. So even if I am going to be whatever the assumptions I make here, they may or may not be relevant to the customer needs because it is a good amount of time. 2 years is very good amount of times. So chances are high that customer needs are changing. Number one. Number two, what about the flexibility, agility? Let's say I have due to the marketing conditions are changing. Agree or not? Marketing conditions are changing. When we started this particular project, we didn't focus much on the security part. We didn't focus much on the security part. But we didn't focus much on the security part. But what happened? The marketing conditions got changed. We have AI and we have a lot of AI agents trying to attack the organizations. And the business people, they said that, guys, look, for this digital banking project, so the security should be the top priority. Can you add the security also? Hmm. Now, if I, as a project manager, if I ask my development team, guys, please add the security feature, they say that no, no, sorry, boss, because we already have done the design. It is very hard. Everything is interlinked. Hello, we can't really add the change. We can't really add the change, which means that this approach is not that flexible. This approach is not embracing the change. Embracing the change. That's another disadvantage. All right. Okay. What about my position? I am the CEO. I'm not doing any charity here. I'm doing a business. We need the money. We need money. We have been investing, right? When I'm going to get the return on my investment, we call it as a ROI. What do we call? We call ROI, a return on investment. When I'm going to get return on investment, we have been investing the entire 2 years. I'm going to get the return on investment only in 2028. When the customers start depositing, then only I will be getting the return on investment. Yes. So the return on investment is delayed and there is a huge risk. Where is the risk coming from? Risk is always linked to the time factor. Remember this golden statement. The longer the duration of the delivery, the more risk we are embracing for. Because chances are high that the needs of the customers will be changed. Let us say we let us say we have documented that customers should be able to pay debit card, credit card. And in 2028, nobody is using credit card, debit card. People, all of them, They are using their palms, palm scan payment. You just scan your palm, boom, done. Your scan prints, your palm prints are linked to your bank. That's it. I just show my hand, I check out. So when we do the debit card and then the credit card features, the customers will be saying, who are using who are using the debit cards, credit cards now? It's more like our old Nokia phone. Who is using this phone now? Nobody will use. Who are using cards? Nobody is used. So whatever the amount that we invested, gone. So the longer the duration of the delivery, more risk we are embracing for. And the testing is also done for all set of features in one go. So in this process, we may compromise the quality, and where the end users may encounter some defects. So these are all the challenges of the waterfall approach. So what are the in case in the interview, if they ask you, hey, given an opportunity, I want you to execute this project in waterfall, why don't you execute it? So what should be your answer? You should be able to confidently explain some of the disadvantages, challenges. Is it is rigid in structure. One phase is completed, it is difficult to go back. Delayed testing, testing only occurs after the development phase. Poor adaptability to changing requirements. Longer time to market, it is taking too much of time, yes or no? Longer time to market. Limited client feedback. When we are getting the feedback, we want to check with the customers whether it is really working. Whatever we build, is it really working for them or not? I'm getting the feedback only after 2 years. And whatever the feedback customer is giving, if we want to change, we have to change everything. High risk and uncertainty, not suitable for large and complex projects. Not suitable for large complex projects. So the market is changing. Traditional projects, if I am going to use now, most likely they are going to fail because the release cycles are really long and the customer expectations are continuously changing. Hey, we want this, we want this. And marketing conditions are continuously changing. We are seeing the security threats. We are seeing the wars. What will happen? Do you think that what war, if the war happens, what is the deal? Of course, you need to have some backup plans and everything, right? Lot of, for example, here, if you say Iran war, AWS data center, and then if you go to the news, data center defining the key tariff and AI infrastructure, why Iran targeted data centers. You see, all this is happening now. Damages multiple AWS data centers for various reasons. So as a business, we have to do the adaptability. We have to understand. We call it as a DR, disaster recovery. In the event of disaster, how we are going to recover. Disaster recovery is important. Disaster recovery. So business has to have all these things in place. And so we have to have all this global competition, technology evolving. So today, organization must deliver faster product, everything quick. Customer wants quick. Do you think then the customer will wait for 1 or 2 years? If you're not delivering, they will go to your competitors. And it is important to continuously evolve your products. So right now, the feature is completely on the Agile AI. Agile is nothing but the flexibility. Agile. So now how Agile is going to solve all these problems? Using iterative delivery. We understood that, okay, if you are delivering in one go, it is taking too much of time. We have to break down. We have to try to engage the customers as early as possible because their needs are changing. We have to deliver the value quickly and see if it is really satisfying the value or not, right? Now we have the set of requirements here. Are we going to complete all these requirements in one go? No, right? So first we will pick up 2 or 3 requirements. We deliver value to the customers. We deliver value. Let us say we deliver accounts to the customers. Now we take the feedback. Hey, is this account working according to your needs? The customer says, oh, we want the personal loans also. Yeah, we take the feedback. Now again, we build this, do the design development testing. we deliver loans. Again, we build this, we deliver payments. So the approach is iterative. Iterative, meaning that repetitively you are delivering the value. Repetitively you are engaging the customers. You are repetitively taking the feedback from the customers. And this is the same strategy every company is using, keeping customer at the center of the stage. Customer at the center of the stage. What our customers wants. Who are our customers? What exactly they want? By when they want? Remember these words, very, very important. Who, what, when. WWW. Who are our customers? What exactly they want? By when they want. Simple. Our customers want 100 things. Out of those 100 things, what are the top 10 what are the top 10 items they want? So you prioritize it, deliver. Prioritize it, deliver. So in this process, if there is, due to the marketing conditions, if we have a challenging situations where we have to embrace the security, yeah, we will add the security, we prioritize, deliver. So this is the rapid delivery. And we are taking the continuous feedback, fast adaptation to the change. Not after 2 years, we are trying to deliver every 2 weeks or 1 month. Agile, agile to rescue, agile to rescue. Clear team? Now, let us ask, what are all the disadvantages of executing a project using waterfall methodology? Disadvantages, okay, requirements must be upfront, fixed upfront. That's what we learned. Agree or not? So here we have the fixed sign off. Sign off means fixed. These are all the requirements upfront. Okay. And changes are difficult and costly. Why costly? Because we have to, the changes, like for example, the security. We want to add the security. So why it is going to be costly? We have to redo the design. So it's going to take more time and I have to pay the developers the time and everything costly. And customers see the product very late. The customers are able to see the features only in 2028. Yes. And testing happens very late. When the testing is happening only maybe towards end of the project, delayed testing. Clear? And high risk of building the wrong project. So what is a high risk? We assumed this one, but customer expected the latest Samsung phone. High risk. We assumed these features should be good, but customers were expecting some palm scanning and everything latest features. Longer time to delivery. 2 years, 3 years. Limited customer involvement. Heavy documentation. Delayed return on investment. Yeah, I covered all the topics. Clear? Poor visibility. Not suitable for dynamic industries. High probability of project failure. Requirement change. Customers are not continuously engaged. Issues are resolved. Clear? So what are the challenges? We understood all the challenges. All right, team. Cool. Now, we understood what are the challenges with this waterfall approach. Yeah. Now, I'm going to tell a little bit more about Agile because that's where our focus is going to be more on. So we understood that, okay, Agile is going to solve this problem, but how this is going to solve the problem? Hmm, cleaning the board. Right. So in Agile, we have few roles. We have few roles. Under Agile, we have few frameworks. One of the widely used framework is Scrum. One of the widely used framework is, okay, you know what? Let's not go into the Scrum directly. Let us understand a little bit more about Agile. So way back in 2001, the group of people, they sensed that if we continuously follow, because waterfall is there from the beginning for a long time, and if we follow the approach, the projects are likely to fail. So we have to change our ways of working. The way we work, we have to change. And that's when they built this Agile Manifesto. Agile Manifesto they built. Manifesto for Agile software development. This is the core foundation. It's like a Bible. It's like a Bhagavad Gita kind of a thing. Quran. For it's like that for the Agile for software development. For software development. Now, this group of 17 people, they gathered in Ohio way back in 2001, and they have done some workshops and they came up with some values and principles. Values and principles. It's more about guidance to the software community. Hey guys, look, you have been you are not engaging the customers, right? So you have to engage the customer early, and the business people and the development team. They should meet frequently. So these are the things that they have documented. These are the things that they have that they have documented. Why these business people are not coming? 1 minute. Sorry, team. To We'll keep them separate. So the business people and IT. Where is IT teams? So the IT teams here. Okay, I got the. So if I'm introducing this line, so, yeah. Now let us understand what these people they have built. 4 values and 12 principles. Let's quickly go through them. Yeah, and we will go for a break for 10 minutes, and then I will help you with the hands-on assignment. I will be introducing a tool called Confluence, and everything we will be doing it. But let us understand the basics. Now, these people they said that, okay, guys, what are the 4 values from the Agile Manifesto? Individuals and interactions over processes and tools. So here or is the individuals and interactions or processes and tools, meaning that people working together communicate directly is more important. Individuals and interactions. Individuals and interactions. So the interactions between the business and IT, the interactions between the front-end developer and back-end developer. So they must be frequent. Okay. Over processes and tools. Next one is working software over comprehensive documentation. In the using waterfall approach, we have lot of documentation at every stage. But the end customer, are they really going to care about the documentation? No, right? So they are going to care about the working features. So the working software is very important than the comprehensive documentation. It doesn't mean that in Agile we don't go for documentation. We need a minimal set of documentation. Customer collaboration over contract negotiation. So involving the end clients, involving the end customers continuously and having the feedback. Hey, is this correct? Hey, are we delivering the right product? What else do you want is very, very important rather than contract negotiations. Responding to the change is very, very important. As a project manager, typically I used to follow design, development, testing. This is my project plan. But nowadays, because the customer needs are changing drastically, so I have to adjust my plan in such a way that we respond to the change. We respond to the change. Those are the 4 values. Okay, team. We also have 12 principles, which I'm going to go through in detail. But what we do is we do a small assignment and we go for a 10-minute break. I already sent you the assignment email to you guys. Email to you. If you haven't received the assignment, so please message me your email ID to my WhatsApp number. +6141251636 is my WhatsApp number. We will send you this assignment email. Okay, cool. Now, this assignment email, I expect because this is a completely job-oriented training program. So whatever you're going to do after getting the job, you will be doing as part of our class. You'll be doing as part of our class. Okay, now for the assignments, we are going to use heavily the tools. Heavily the tools. We will be using tool called Confluence tool. We will be using tool called Jira tool. We will be using a lot of AI tools and everything. Now I'm going to introduce the Confluence tool and we do small piece of assignment. We'll go for a break. Okay, team. Now, what is this Confluence? Do we really require this Confluence? I also don't know, but I'm just typing here Scrum. I'm just typing here Scrum, search. Maybe I have to just search for Confluence, Confluence or Jira. Maybe I'll just type here Jira. Familiarity with the agile tools like Jira. Jira and Confluence, they go hand in hand. You see here? Maybe here you see hands-on experience with the tools like Jira and Confluence. I'm randomly picking up the job descriptions. So we have to learn the subject in such a way that it meets the requirements. Yeah, maybe technical project manager, program manager, project coordinator. Don't worry about these titles. Here you see here, track the reports, the project risks, dependencies, Jira, Confluence. How you are going to track the risk, we will understand it tomorrow. Using how you are going to track the risk, we should be having a risk register. What is this risk register? How do you track? We will understand it tomorrow. But for now, because in the organizations, they are asking about the Confluence tool, let us understand what is this Confluence tool. So Confluence is a tool by Atlassian company. Atlassian company. What exactly is this Confluence? It is mainly a document collaboration tool. It is a product built by Atlassian company. It's a product built by Atlassian company, Confluence. What can we do with the Confluence? Basically, we can do the documentation. Oh, Lakshmi, why you are telling that we need a separate tool for documentation? You know what? We can do with Word document as well. Why do we need a separate tool for documentation? Some of you might be asking or already thinking, right? There is a trick here. Let us say, for example, I'm the I'm the designer. I'm the designer, and I have prepared this design document, and this document is in my laptop. And I want this to be reviewed by my architect. I want this to be reviewed by my architect. So this is the architect laptop. So what I have to do, the only way to communicate is send this via email. And she will be reviewing this and she will provide the feedback. Oh, very well done. Good, good, good. And then, so design is done. Then I send it to developers for development. So developers have no visibility. We don't have any transparency what is going on. So here comes the Confluence tool. In the Confluence tool, what we can do is we can create spaces. This is a project, ABC Bank project. So in the ABC Bank project, we can create different spaces. One of the fundamental unit of the Confluence tool is a page. A page. Okay. So now once we create the page, the designer can access, the architect can access, and our developers can also access. When everybody can access, we can't tell that it is having better transparency. Better transparency. It is transparent, available, accessible, availability. So this is the Confluence, and we have a unit, fundamental unit in the page. One of the fundamental unit is page. Now, what we have done, we sent the Jira and Confluence link via email. Jira and Confluence link like this. Where is this? Jira and Confluence like this. Please check your email. You might have got the email, Jira and Confluence link. So go to that and then just 1 minute here. How do we create the Jira and Confluence? No problem at all. We will help you with that later point of time. So I'm using trick to start my Confluence. So you don't need to worry. In your email, if you just click on the Confluence, you will automatically log into the Confluence tool. Okay, team? So you can skip. So this is the Confluence tool. All right. So this is how a Confluence tool looks like. So for each of you, we created, whoever registered, we created spaces. View all spaces. And you see Adiolu, Anvesh, Helen, Ifyoma, Justin, you are going to log into your space when you are going to start the work. Right. Okay. Now, when you go to the, so ensure that you will go to your space. Okay. Now, what is the assignment that says? The first assignment is, thank you for enrolling, blah, 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 and everything. So, oh, sorry, not this one. So this is the assignment that you guys have to submit before 20th of June, not now. After the class, you are going to watch the recording, do the assignment. First step is a baby step. I want you to create a new page in the Confluence. What is the title? Waterfall versus Agile Analysis. So just create only one page. One page. Now that page is Waterfall challenges. What we have seen so far, the challenges of executing a project using Waterfall approach. What is the tool that you are going to use? You are going to use the Chat GPT. This is the AI tool. AI tool. So open your Google and just type here Chat GPT. This is artificial intelligence tool, which is going to make your activities much more easier, much more quicker. So click on the Chat GPT. This is the chatgpt.com. Please click on this Chat GPT and you can log in using your Google. You can log in using your Google. Please click on that Chat GPT. I just sent you the link. All of you, please click on the Chat GPT. After the break, I will ask you to do some assignment. Please click on Chat GPT now. Now, after clicking the Chat GPT, I want you to give the prompt. Ask, what is the prompt? List 10 problems organizations face when using waterfall methodology. This is the prompt. I sent you the email. Okay. So now I'm asking the same question to the Chat GPT. List 10 problems. Here are the 10 common problems organizations face when using waterfall methodology. Waterfall methodology. Yeah. So now what you are going to do, you are going to copy the table, copy. This is the option, copy. Now we copied the content. Where you have to document, you have to document that in the Confluence tool. Okay. You are going to go to your Confluence tool. How to create the first page? Watch this one. Create. You are creating a page. You are creating a page. The first step, create a page. So you have to give the title. What is the title here? Waterfall challenges. Waterfall challenges. So waterfall challenges. And that's the title, yeah? And then press enter. Now you can paste whatever the content you copied. So I'm copying the table. If it is coming like a section, you can just copy that entire section and go to your Confluence and right click, paste it. Here you see paste. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now, if you want to just highlight it and you can use the back colors as maybe whatever the color you want. Oh, sorry, not red color, not a good sign. I want to make it bold. So it's more like a word formatting. Underline, italic, okay? And if you want to shrink the size, if you want to expand the table, you can do all these activities like this. Got it? Once done, click on publish. Publish. Hooray, we good, 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 good. Congratulations. Successfully, we created one page in the Confluence. We just started with a baby step. We all know what is a Confluence. Confluence is a document collaboration. And we now know how to create a page in the Confluence. What is the page we created? Waterfall challenges. Now I want you to read. It's just not the copy paste. I want you to read. Hey, changing requirements are difficult. Once the requirements are finalized, it is time consuming, late testing, high risk, no delivery, poor visibility, longer time to market, blah, blah, blah. You do this particular reading 2 times, 3 times. Oh, Lakshmi, look, I want to change. Of course, you can change. How to do change? You click on edit, edit. Now, let's say, for example, I want to highlight this. Poor visibility about the progress, longer time to market, and then update. No, no, no. I want to delete the page and I want to create a new page. No problem at all. No one is going to stop. So you can have all the options here. You can copy, clone, move, delete. All these options are there, which slowly we will be changing. So what is the first done? We have just done the first section, only the first section. So what are the benefits of Agile and everything? We will see after the break. Okay, team. So I'm going to answer your questions. We're going to go for a 10-minute break. After the 10-minute break, I'm going to help you with 12 principles of Agile Manifesto. What are all the advantages? Then we are going to document those advantages of Agile. We are going to document those advantages of Agile. And towards the end, we will take small real-time project. Okay, that's our goal for today. Day 2, how do we create the skill metrics? How do we create the risk? Is this risk is important? Of course it is important, irrespective, no matter where are you applying for. So if you just type here risks is there. And if you just go to the Scrum Master and you just type here risk, if there is a job description without risk, that's not a great job description. So you should identify risks. You see here, you see, prod backlog, new request, Jira. Yeah. Let's say some of you joined from Australia. Here you see. And Scrum Master 6 months contract. Scrum Master educate technology. Master must own issues and risks, seek the manage, mitigate them, blah, blah, blah. Right. So all parts of the world is very, very important. Those kind of risks and everything, the skill metrics, how do we build, that we will do. The action plan, the risk register and everything. Okay, team. So we have good number of students who got the offers. So I want all of you to pay good attention. And I have plenty of students across the world who got very good offers. If you see, you have some very good number from the Telegram as well. And if you see the students, just to motivate, I'm sharing it. It's not like I want to promote or something, just to motivate you guys. So these are all the people. I said, I'm so happy. I can't believe this interview was the same day that ended the class, January first class ever, and completely new to IT, first interview. And Pradeepa is from Canada, only possible based on your trainings. So these are all the WhatsApp messages. The team has been saying that I accepted British Telecom offer and either Accenture and EY, Department of Education. So yeah, all these people. Rekia, I'm happy to inform that I got the job. Thank you for coaching. I'm forever indebted. You touched my life in more ways than you can imagine. Yeah, Thierry, Manzoor Khan, and people different. So he got the job as the business analyst position, one of the leading insurance company with a six-figure salary. BA positions, different, right? I finally landed in my Scrum job. Andrew is from UK, and I got the job as BA. And then you see here all these people. So Ada Yamishwamila, senior agile facilitator in the GSK UK, he got following rigorous three-stage interviews. Tega, Eunice, Melis, such as Landre, software delivery manager here in UK, where I'm still wrapping up the masters. Okay. Nora, she's from Canada. I got a offer, the Canada Star Citizens. And yeah, so these are all the people who got very good job offers from all parts of the world. Some consultant, Imtiaz, sir, I referred Abdul to join your class. He said he has contact. This is the fourth person joining your class. Last 3% have cracked the interviews and referred your class. Yeah. And I started the new role in the UK and completed an advanced product owner. And yeah, so plenty. I don't want to waste your time, but I want to bring the seriousness. I want to motivate you guys by showing these testimonies. So all of you are in the right class, in the right environment, and you have to focus on my guidance, and you should be achieving your goals. Just a matter of time. Okay. So these are all the people across the globe. And they're from USA and Agile Coach. Sorry, in Sydney. Agile Coach in Sydney. I secured the role with a project based in Sydney. Healthcare, 3 rounds of interview. Okay, cool. Now what I will do, I will take your questions quickly and we go for a 10-minute break. From the chat I am taking. Samsung, in which domain is this training going to be? I'm going to cover a lot. I'm going to cover the insurance. I'm going to cover the medical and everything. So when you're talking about the domain, we are not going to focus only on one area. You should understand different areas. That domain knowledge you are going to gain more from the AI tools. Not possible for a particular training to cover all the domains, and not possible for an individual to understand all the domains, because we are talking about infra, manufacturing, e-commerce, the security, AI, everything is ocean nowadays. So 3.5 hours, all 5 weekends, right, 70. Recording, yeah, sure, Steve. Whether the right freak, Shajan, yeah, sure. You have my WhatsApp number, +6141251636 is my WhatsApp number. Please message me on my WhatsApp number. Happy to give you one-to-one. Last week, we have done three question and answers live sessions. What is your role in BRD? I mean, we have to review it. Will we? Okay, we will talk about that, Saujanya. Right now, just let us understand only the BRD. But how do we generate the BRD? What is a FRD? What is the product backlog? We will slowly deep dive. Okay. What is planning in SDLC? It's more about when you are talking about a planning, right? Software development plan or a project plan. So planning is let's say, for example, you want to build a house. You need to have a planning, right? So when you are going to get the material, when is the loan approval, when is the council approval, who has to do what is the top priority? So some planning is required. Similarly, for software development lifecycle also, what are the features that are really important for our customers? When can we deliver? What are all the dependencies? What is the budget? Are the projects still running under Waterfall? Absolutely yes. If there is no scope change, if the requirements are freezed and we are not expecting any kind of changes, and if we have everything in place, go for Waterfall. Jira and Confluence is different. Jira is mainly used for project management, where you are going to actually log the project set of activities, where you are going to execute the work, where you are going to do the reporting, where you will be doing the road mapping, everything. So that's the Jira. This is the Jira tool. Whereas the Confluence is more for the documentation, where you are going to do the happiness of the team, where you are going to conduct the agile maturity assessments, where you are going to build the team agreements for the documentation purpose, working agreements, all these things. Look at this cybersecurity project we are going to take and we are going to understand. These are all the most happening projects, the data, cloud, cybersecurity, AI. So I'm going to use my terminology and language in these spaces so that it will, even if we are tweaking the CVs and everything, so you will really sound realistic in the interviews. So John, if you can just message me on my WhatsApp number, definitely. Okay. Admin, I did not get the Jira and Confluence link. Please message me on my WhatsApp number, or you can message in the WhatsApp group also. Our admin team is there in the WhatsApp group, so they will reply to you. Yes. Amitesh, difference between the BA and Scrum Master role. I also don't know, Amitesh. I'm yet to introduce the Scrum Master role and BA role. Right now, we haven't started yet. Yeah. So far we are understanding about the business, project manager, and we understood about the waterfall approach, the challenges, how the agile is coming to rescue. We haven't understood about anything about Scrum or Scrum Master. I'm just joking. I will answer your question in detail, but later point of time. Confluence is like more a SharePoint, a good comparison, Revant.
Hi,
If
Lakshmi.
business
Can I ask
document
a
is also,
question?
no, just 1 minute, please. You can ask, but 1 minute. Let me cover these things. I want to know if business document is also called as a business case. Under the business document, you will be having various cases. So this business case scenario is for security. This business case is for customer improvement. This business case is for, let us say, to uh, deliver the loans. Yeah, different cases, Nandini. Agile is more like a Primavera? No, Primavera is just a tool, Henry. And Agile is the approach, the ways of working. Okay, so we have been using Waterfall FS. It is challenges are there. That's where no, the Agile came into saying that, oh, take care of the customer, deliver the value to the customer, have more frequent collaborations, do what matters most to the customers. This is the approach. After the break, you will going to have better understanding about Agile. Ebony, how do we support the Scrum Master supports the data analytics team? It's a good question, but not the right question at this point of time, Ebony. I will answer later. Okay, because if I answer, it will create a lot of confusion. I'm yet to introduce the Scrum framework. Can we change waterfall project to agile? Oh yes, let us understand what the agile first. Public health function as a Scrum Master. Yes, okay, Checo. Yes, yes. Now the difference between a designer and an architect solution. So the architect is the one who is having the technical expertise. Yeah. So maybe I'll just pick up one old project, one old project. This is for one of the large banking project. Yeah. And I'm not going to very much in details. So when you say architectural details, this is the entire architecture of a particular some ABC bank. So here Lakshmi is the architect. He is having a greater understanding about the technical landscape. What are all the components? Very large at a high level. Let us say we want to do some change. If we do that change, what are all the components that will be impacted? As an architect, I have the visibility. For example, we want to change let us say we want to change a refinancing a home. So this has to be changed. Maybe this has to be changed. And this has to be changed. As an architect, I'm going to discuss. When you come as a designer is a little bit of a low level, okay, who understand the details and who come up with a design document. We call solution on page. We prepare the solutions and we get the architect approval. Then we give that to development. Hey guys, look, this is how you have to develop a guidance designers. But we will go into those roles bit in detail later point of time. Are we covering the BRDs? Yes, yes, yes. We are going to generate the BRDs as well. Cool. Someone wants to ask the question. Yeah, you can raise your hand and ask your question. Amita,
Yeah, I'm okay. Am I audible?
you are audible, but not clearly though. But I will try to listen. Go ahead.
Um, I wanted to ask, like, when you showed us the business requirement document, and that document you were telling there is project scope, what is the background of the project, and whatever things
Hmm,
are there.
correct.
But then uh, in the next slide or something, you told the estimation of the project that it is also there. But you showed that one in Excel file. But another that BRD, you were showing it in Word file. So are both the documents in the same format can be written?
It can be written, but nowadays we are not writing both the documents. Those things are not valid nowadays. They are written
So
in
that
the
is like,
tools.
so BRT document, it's like we are just writing in the tools, not in Excel
Yes,
format or Word
not in the Excel format anymore. So that Excel format BRD, that was my old project. I think I completed in 2010 or 11. As I said, the market conditions are changing. So I intentionally showed. And we are also going to generate the BRD document and document that in the Confluence tool towards the end of the class today. You will have a better understanding. Okay?
format. And in SDLC, you showed like the first group of people are basically the designers and the analysts who are just designing the project, designing the documents and all. So the referral point for these ones are the BRDs.
Correct. Exactly. Based on the requirements, they are going to do the analysis and the design.
But BRD will have just the base, like the overall thing. Na? It doesn't have the
Overall thing
proper intricate.
that's where that's where the designers collaborate with the business people regularly. Designers collaborate with the architect regularly and come up with the design.
So are these designers are collaborating with the business people, the actual business people they are collaborating, or under the
The
designers
actual
they are
business
also.
people, or it depends on how organizations they have, we call it as an org structure, how they structured the entire project, entire the scope of roles and responsibilities.
So
Maybe they
under the
might be
designers
collaborating with the.
only.
Hmm,
Sorry to interrupt. It's like under the designers only there will be coming BAs, product owners, and everyone.
correct. No, product owner role is different. Don't get confused. I'm yet to introduce those roles. Right now, I'm keeping the organization structure simple. I just introduced only business people, project manager. So here, in case if you want, you can think of BA here. More about talking to the business, meeting the designers, communicating with the developers. BA also, I'm yet to introduce.
So
I will be talking
actually,
more
it's like
about those roles and responsibilities as we progress.
okay. So actual the developers or the designers they are not talking to actual business people. They are talking to some intermediaries which are coming between
Not,
business
not
people
really.
and the.
Not Not really, madam. So actual designers, they can directly talk to the business people. When you're talking about business people, it is within the organization. As I said, right, sometimes how the organization is structured. Let's say, for example, uh, you are in Australia and the actual development company is in India. Example. So these business people will be like a client. So here the developers might be having one designers within the organization or from the on-site. It's all depends on how the organization is being structured. There is no restriction that the developers cannot talk to the developers cannot talk to the business people. They can directly, and that's what the agile says. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
okay.
No problem at
Thank you
all.
so much. Thanks.
No problem. Does release manager roles come under business people or it is a separate role? Trisha, release manager comes as a separate role altogether, ensuring that the release happens on time. Release happens on time. So the what is the roles and responsibilities of the release manager? We'll talk later. In depth,
Okay.
not. Yeah, yeah. Okay, team. Cool. So we are going to go for a 10-minute break. After the 10-minute break, I'm going to help you to understand the Agile Manifesto, and then we will do few hands-on activities, and we go for a quick break. Then we are going to go for a short project, and we are going to understand those challenges as well. Clear? And tomorrow we are going to understand the roles of all those things in it. So After the break, I'm going to introduce the Scrum and the product owner, developer roles. So more questions you can ask at that point of time. Okay. So interesting session ahead. What I'm going to do, I don't want to continue the recording. Wonderful. So before the break, we understood about why we need a project and the importance of the business people writing the requirements, and everything, and the project manager managing the project. And we have seen the approach, and we also have seen the challenges in the current marketing conditions of executing a project using waterfall approach. Now, I don't know whether you are following my class or not. That's why what I'm doing, I'm just opening a small tool. Like as a Scrum Master, you will be doing these collaborative exercises as well, gathering the inputs from the developers. Now I'm playing that role. I'm going to create a small board here. For example, I just type here Agile, Waterfall challenges, just to engage you. I'm not a robo. Create. Now, what I'm doing, I'm going to share this board with you guys. Okay. I want you to add a sticky note and write one challenge that you understood. Assume that you are a project manager. What would be that one or two challenges that you may face if you are given a project, if you are applying the waterfall approach? For example, I'm thinking that, oh, it is going to take more time, long, long time to market. You don't need to be a professional writer. Just write it in layman words. Maybe you can write, oh, maybe changes are not easy. That's what I understood. Yeah, cool. Now I'm going to share this board with you. I want you to click, I want you to click on this board and write that one challenge that you understood. What is the challenge that you may face if you implement waterfall approach? Can you add a sticky note here? I'm not going to write. No, 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 no. No, Raquel, please don't write. Here, you have to add it here, waterfall. Just add that sticky note. Click on add and write. There's an option to add. Click on this plus button and it text. Type it. I want all of you to participate. Limited customer involvement. Well done. Customer needs changing. Yes, correct. Course correction is a challenge. Review is difficult. Longer feedback loops. Increased risk. Stuck soon. Longer time to gather. Yeah, nice. Late testing. Good point. Lack of flexibility. No agility. Good. Well done. Time consuming. Longer time to market. Nice. Nice. Lovely. Good job, my dear students. Thank you. That's enough. Cool. So we understood the waterfall challenges. So if we have some challenge, are we going to apply the same approach for the latest projects? No, right? We have to find some solution, right? So we have to find a solution where it will, just 1 minute, somebody writing on the whiteboard. Please don't write it on the whiteboard, Raquel. So I'm just resharing the screen again. Right. So the one-time delivery is not good. So one-time delivery is taking too much of time. One-time delivery is taking too much of time. So this one-time delivery of one solid mobile phone is taking too much of time. That also is not satisfying the customers. So we need a better approach where we deliver the value continuously, And that's why we are seeing, for example, I'm taking Samsung. Do you think that it is just happy with one time delivery? No, right? It is delivering various different models. Yeah. So it is delivering a model here. What Samsung is doing, delivering this model, taking the feedback from the customers, and delivering another flip model, taking the feedback from the customers. Iterative delivery, and taking this model, taking the feedback. Iterative delivery, not a one-time delivery. A simple analogy. Are you able to correlate? So what Samsung using mantra? So Samsung is continuously changing. Why this screen is rushing? So Samsung, so continuously delivering the value to the customers, and customers like us, we are using the value. This is the value, something meaningful and useful value. Again, taking the feedback. Hey guys, the customer said that, oh, this is really, really overheating. Okay, no problem at all. Are they going to stop? No. They took the feedback and then they're coming up with another model and engaging the customers. Another delivery. Okay, take the feedback. Okay, one more time delivery. This is nothing but agile flexibility. How flexible we are in responding to the changing customer needs. How flexible we are in responding to the in the marketing conditions is nothing but agility, my dear students. There is no rocket science. Simple logic, a common sense. So that flexibility is important, that responsive, frequent responses, frequent deliveries are very important. So understanding this strategy, so the Agile Manifesto creators, they created this manifesto, and we have seen the four values of the manifesto. Now, let us quickly scan through the 12 principles of the Agile Manifesto. The first principle says, okay, let me just go through this. Okay, let me just do closing. Too many things are open. Just 1 minute. For a team, I will just quickly close these things because I already have a lot of backend processes running. It will sample BRD. I don't need. So let us quickly scan through the 12 principles. We understood the four values, customer collaboration and then all the stuff. Now, first Agile principle says that customer satisfaction through early and continuous delivery. Hey guys, look, with the waterfall ways of working, you are trying to engage the customer after 1 year, 2 years. No, no, no. Try to satisfy the customer through. How can we satisfy through early? Okay. How early? Is it 1 year? No, as early as possible. Maybe 1 month, 2 years, 1 month, 2 weeks, like that. So deliver value software early and keep the customers happy. Samsung S9, Samsung S10, Samsung S12, Samsung S21. Like how your WhatsApp is evolving, how your watches are evolving, how your cars are evolving. All of them, they are using the customer satisfaction, this principle. Welcoming in the change in the requirements. We know that change is only constant. So we have to be very flexible. If there is a change, for example, this is the project we are currently working on. And right now we are working on this particular, let us say, for example, we are working on these two requirements. On these two requirements we got. This is our real-time requirement tracking look like. This is the Jira tool. My development team, they are working on this security enhancement. And suddenly we have seen the war in the Iran. It damaged the AWS data center. So what we have to do? We have to go for quick disaster recovery plan. Is that urgent or no? Of course, this is urgent, boss, because all the customer data and everything, it got stopped. All the company services got stopped. We will be losing the trust. So immediately, maybe I have to speed up my backup data center in India, example. So this is a quick change. So what we have to do? We have to embrace that change. In Agile, what we do right now, this is a priority. But today, this attack has happened. Now we are going to create that quick requirement, saying that quick requirement, very, very urgent. And the summary is AWS data center migration from Bahrain to India. Example, create. And this is the one. Is it low priority or high priority for you guys? Very high priority immediately right now. So we are going to take this directly to the top and discuss with the team, take it into the current ongoing work, latest change. And when compared with this AWS migration to India, is this important? No. Maybe I'll just pick out the least important one. And my development team, the focus is going to be park this, take this one, do the testing, and complete the testing. Flexibility. Look how flexible we are because it is easy. We are not trying to do the design of all these requirements. Earlier, it's a big bunch of set of requirements where we have to do the entire design. But now we are doing identifying what is really important. We are covering only those. In this, if we even have any change, we are happy to absorb the change. Got it? So that's what the principal is saying. That welcome the change in the requirements. It's okay. Deliver working software frequently, like every 1 to 2 weeks or 2 to 4 weeks. So this business and development team, they are not collaborating because of the development team, they are working with a lot of assumptions. So the business and development team, they must work collaboratively. Earlier, in the old ways of working, this waterfall now I'm calling it as old ways of working. So earlier, right? So when the business people, they give this business set of business requirement to document, when they sign off, they say that, oh, our job is done. It is a headache of the developers to do the development. And these business people, they come into the picture only once the project is almost done. And they give the feedback, oh, guys, this is not what we expected. We want change this. And the developers, they have to work day and night. Maybe they will be releasing the project here, not here. And the feedbacks. All these difficulties are coming because of the less collaboration. A lot of assumptions are taken care. But the agile principle says, how to can we resolve? Boss, the business and IT, they must work collaboratively. Must work collaboratively. Build projects around the motivated individuals. You need to create that environment and motivate the people to get the work done. Face-to-face conversations are very important. Working software, always focus on the working software and maintain the constant pace indefinitely. For how long you are delivering value to the customer? You go and call Samsung company and say, hey guys, I know that you are delivering S21, S28. When you are going to stop this one? Do you think that Samsung can deliver, let's say, for example, S30 is the best model and nobody can change? No, right? Our customer needs are continuously changing. So this Samsung, they have to continuously deliver value according to the changing requirements. How long? As long as the company exists, they have to change. If they are not changing, let's say if they release the model and they said that this is the stop and nobody can beat, so the Apple iPhone will come up with some model, I40, maybe I50. Slowly, all these customers will go here. So you must indefinitely sustainable development, continuously deliver value to the customer, not a one-time delivery. Gone are those days. So continuous attention to the technical excellence. I will talk about the test-driven development, behavior-driven development later. Clean code, testing, good design, everything really matters. The technical excellence, the development team need to focus because we want to deliver a value that is really working for the customers, not with a lot of defects. Correct? If you purchase a phone, if you and maybe the phone is frequently hanging or some of the buttons are not working, it's a new device. You get frustrated or not? So it has to be technically strong. And focusing on what is necessary is very important. Don't worry, I will explain all these principles very much with the real-time scenarios later point of time throughout the classes, but just getting a feel of it, that's all. So self-organizing team produce better results. So you have to allow the team to discuss on this particular feature, how they can build it together. Self-organizing team. And the team choose their own tools and split them without managing and directing. Hey guys, look, we have to build this one. Who has to do what? Like for example, later point of time I will tell. Let's say for example, we want to do this AWS data migration. What the developers will do, our self-organizing team, what they are going to do, they are going to break down that work into simple task. We will be using the AI tool, create the suggested work item. Look at this AI. Now AI is already plugged within the Jira tool. It is a project management tool. So this will understand the context and it will automatically give some suggestions, some child items, the breakdown. If I want to build a house, you have to build the basement, you have to build the walls, and then the painting, plumbing, all these things, suggesting. Now it has suggested. Look at this. Create all. Look at this. This is the latest one in the market now. So we have a requirement, and that requirement, with the help of AI, we are breaking out into tasks, and simply we assign the task to the development team, assigning to Rajni, and this task assigning to Dhanshri, like this. Self-organizing team. Now my team, they are going to come together, and they are going to look at this one. First, initial planning is done, then setting up the AWS infrastructure, updating, accessing the resources, then we do the testing, and we decommission the existing one. But this is a self-organizing team. Reflect and adjust regularly. So earlier in the waterfall projects, so we do the retrospection only at the end of the project. But with agile, what we are doing? We are delivering the value, we are doing the retrospection. What is working, what is not working? Again, we take the improvement actions, we do the retrospection. What is working, what is not working? I do the retrospection on a daily basis because I have a lot of experience. I don't sleep just like that. I'm taking it granted. I always do before going to bed. Hey, what are the things that worked well? What are the things that didn't go well? What is one thing that I have to do differently tomorrow so that my tomorrow is better? My tomorrow is better. If I am waking up at 7 o'clock and going to office at 9 o'clock, eating lunch at 12 o'clock, coming back to home at 6 o'clock, and having dinner at 8 o'clock, going to bed. This is my today. My tomorrow, I'm doing the same thing. You tell me, is your tomorrow is going to be better? No, why it will be better? Your day is in your hands. If you're not doing anything differently, why your tomorrow will be better? Hello. And why your day after tomorrow will be better? Please do that one small thing. Do the retrospection. Hey, what didn't really work for me today? For me, for example, just due to last minute changes, I had some unplanned meetings and I was rushing for the class. That's not good. That didn't work well because the meeting that I planned for 30 minutes, it got extended. So I was rushing for the class. That didn't work. So my tomorrow before the class, for before 30 minutes, no meetings at all. So I have some breathing space. So do one thing better. Reflection is better. So for the agile teams, so continuously we do the retrospections. Retrospections. So like this, for example, every iteration we do a retrospection. What went well, what did not go well, and what kind of improvement actions we have to take. Again, second iteration, what went well, what didn't go well, improvement actions. So that's very key area. Whenever you go to the job descriptions, you are going to see all, whenever you go to the job descriptions, let's say I'm just typing here India, and then I'm just typing here retro. Look at this. You are going to drive the retrospections. So this is very important. Infosys is a consulting, reviews, retrospections. Look at this velocity chart, burn down charts, and all the things. So these are all comes under the, here you see, ability to drive continuous improvement. You are helping the teams with continuous retrospections. Very important. Scrum Master, a developer, manager, all these things. Look at the titles, Scrum Master slash Project Manager. Here also, daily stand-ups, reviews, retrospections. Clear? That retrospection is very, very important. So to summarize, what are the 12 principles? Satisfy the customers continuously, welcome the change in the requirements, deliver the value frequently, business and IT work together, trust the team, create that environment, face-to-face conversations, working software, ability is sustainable development, continuous technical excellence, keep it simple, self-organizing team deliver best results, and the team regularly reflect and adjust. Reflect and adjust. Okay, cool. Now let us understand why organizations are using Agile. Yeah, we understood the Agile principles. So in applying those Agile principles, the organizations, they are able to deliver value quickly, improve the testing, quality, all these things are getting improved. Now, why organizations are adopting Agile? Let us understand, which is very, very important. Because in the interview, they will be asking you, hey, why you have to adopt Agile? Why don't you do Waterfall? You should be in a position to answer that one. You cannot answer that, oh, I learned from a great coach called Lakshmi, and he told us to use Agile. That's why we are using Agile. No, you are Agile coach. You should be able to confidently communicate. You should have that confidence. Why? Because it's a faster time to market. With the Waterfall, we are delivering in one go. With Agile, faster time to market because it's a rapid time cycles. Every 1 month. In the month of June, we are delivering the value. July, loans. August, payments. September, insurance. So all these modules, we are continuously delivering the value so that you are engaging the customers. They're able to use the accounts, loans, payments, insurance. Enhanced flexibility. Enhanced flexibility. So Agile allows adapt changes on the customer feedback and changing requirements. We have seen how the changing requirements we can incorporate into the running sprint or the backlog or prioritization. For example, this is car loan, home loan. Which one is the top priority? This is the top priority. Yep. 70% of the customers, they want home loans. 10% of the customers want car loans. Which one is the top priority for your business? This one. Because the more number of customers, you have the more revenue. And you are satisfying more customers as well. Yeah. Improved customer satisfaction because telling the value, taking the feedback, continuous delivery, frequent customer feedbacks. Okay. And also increase the team collaboration. The team is continuously. So here, when in Agile, what we do is the team, we are going to make them a self-organizing team. When we say self-organizing team, it's a combination of developers. They are not going to work as a separate teams anymore. So they are going to work together as one team. The developer, the front-end developer, back-end developer, user interface developer, and then maybe the DevOps engineer, testers, they are going to come together and build the value, self-organizing team. Clear? Better risk management. So you are identifying the risk here, but here you are able to identify risk within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks. So how you are mitigating the risk in Agile? By drastically, what is the culprit with Waterfall? The duration of the value, right? We are able to engage the customer here. And in Agile, we are able to engage customer here, here, here. Do we have any risk? Do you think that if you apply Agile 100%, it is satisfying? I don't know. We don't know. But we are not taking up too much of risk. I'm just here. I invested $1 million to realize that it is not satisfying customers. But here I invested only $10,000 to realize that customer it is not satisfying customers. And that's okay. We take the feedback and we improve. We delivered Samsung S20. We got the feedback that oh the device is overheating, and that's okay. We are going to come up with a different model. So here the risk is huge. Here we also have the risk, but it is mitigated. This much of risk, $10,000. This much of risk, $1 million. So we are in Agile, how we are mitigating the risk? By reducing the delivery time cycles with frequent feedbacks. Feedback, better risk management, higher quality. Why high quality? How Agile is helping? In the waterfall, we have all these 100 set of requirements. We do the design and we do the development and we do the testing here and we do the testing here and we do the testing here. Yes, oops. We do the testing here. So for all the 100 features, we are doing one-time testing. But whereas in Agile, what we are doing, we are picking up only 2 or 3 features. We do the design development testing. Again, we pick up 2, 3. We do the design development testing. So for we are doing the testing for accounts, we are doing testing for loans, we are doing testing for payments. For each and features, we are thoroughly testing. Apparently, quality is high. Cost efficiency, we are prioritizing only high valuable features, reducing unnecessary work. We are prioritizing only high prioritized features. These are all the features. We want to do this, we want home loan, we want car loan. These are all the different features. Now, out of these things, I prioritized only home loan on a stronger alignment. Yeah, that's what the Agile. That is the reason companies are adapting Agile. If you have so many benefits, why organizations won't adapt? So that's why we are seeing lot of demand when you go to the job market and just type here Agile, and you see various different roles. We see maybe Scrum Master, Project Manager, Agile Project Manager, but you should understand Agile. Here also they talk about the same thing. Project Manager as a Scrum. They are interchanged. Look, they say Agile Project Manager, but here they are saying as a Scrum Master. So that is the reason in our flyers, in our course content, the hybrid curriculum is there. Project Manager slash Scrum Master slash Product Owner. And that is also like a lot of people they got. Look at this. So not only in India, even let's say, for example, I just type here Canada. I have good number of students from Canada. You see here, all these roles are there. Whether you are a business analyst or a Scrum Master or a product owner, for example, 28 minutes back, it got posted in Canada. So you should be understanding all those things, tracking the velocity chart, outcomes, seeing the business. We'll talk here also. You see risks, dependencies, same, whatever we are going to learn, they're just same stuff. Here also you see, it just when it got posted 28 minutes back. And here also, they are asking about, we will go through the other things, but here, proficiency with the tools, Jira and Confluence. That's why we are learning Confluence. Okay, team. So we have seen why organizations are adopting Agile. Clear? Now, if you go to the job, if you go to the hands-on assignment, so first section, waterfall challenges. I hope all of you can draft a page in the Confluence. Now, I want you to open your chat GPT, open your chat GPT and give a prompt, explain how agile methodology solves the problems of waterfall. Please answer in a table format. Now you are asking the chat GPT to give the outcome focused. You are asking it in a table format. We call it as a prompt engineering. How you ask, accordingly it is going to respond. This morning I went this morning I asked my wife, hey, I want food. And she came with a pizza. And I said that, no, I don't want pizza. I want salad. And she said, you should have told me. Food is very generic, but salad is very specific. So according to your ask, you are going to get the outcome. Yeah. So same thing with the AI tool as well. So here, what you are asking? You are asking for a table format. Okay. Now let us see. Copy. I'm going to the ChatGPT. Now asking this question. Now it is giving table format. Look, waterfall problem, how Agile solves. Okay. Now, what is the section? Agile benefits. Agile benefits. Now, please go to your Confluence tool. Not now, I'm just showing it. How to create a page? One more time. Slowly, you should become familiar. Create a page. Create a page. Page is getting created. What is the first step? First step is add the title, page title. The page will be saved. When you say publish, the page will be saved like this with the page title, the Agile benefits. So go to your chat GPT and please copy the results from the prompt and you go and add it in your Confluence space. Add it in your Confluence space. If you want, for example, it's a problem. I want to make it into the red color. And how Agile solve it, I want to make it into the green color. You can play around. I want to make it bold. I want to make it center. I want to give it a different color. Up to you. Play around. This is your playground. The more you play, the better you become. Publish. Publish is equivalent to save. Publish. Lovely. Successfully published means saved. Saved. Now I want you to read. You can zoom in and try to read. Changes are costly. Rework increase the cost. Changes can be incorporated like AWS data center. Look it into the upcoming sprint with minimal disruption. Customer sees the product really late. Here, customers are seeing at the end of every 2 weeks. There is a longer delivery time cycles. Delivery within only 1 or 2 weeks. Heavy documentation, minimal documentation, delayed return on investment. Every sprint you are getting money back. High project risk. Risks are defined early. Low team. Daily the teams are collaborating. Big bang risk. Agile promotes smaller, frequent, lower risk releases. Clear? Making sense? Okay, Chukwu, am I fast? Yeah, sure, no problem at all. I will repeat it again. So when you want to create a page, so go to the page, you create the page, give the title as Agile Benefits. It won't create the duplicate, Agile Benefits 1. Please go to your email. The email says week 1 assignment. The first section we already completed, Waterfall Challenge. The second section is about the Agile benefits. So there is a prompt. Prompt means you are asking. So you copy the prompt. You are asking in a tabular format and give the prompt here. Give the inputs. It is going to give the outcome. Copy this. This is a copy. Copy the table. Please go to your Confluence tool and paste it. Simple. Try to understand. Your learning is not about copy pasting. Your learning is about using the AI tool, how to ask and how to use the Confluence tool. That's where we are coming from. That's your goal. Okay, clear team? Cool. So now we understood why organizations are heavily embracing Agile, heavily embracing Agile. Let's move on. Now, somebody asked, like, hey, Lakshmi, this Agile and Primavera is same? No, right? Different. What is Agile? It's just a mindset. It's a common sense. It's a mindset defined by 4 values, described by 4 values, and combination of values and principles, the Agile Manifesto. Based on that values and manifesto in the market, current market, we have various frameworks, organizations are implementing like Scrum, extreme programming, other things. Got it? Now, when you compare the waterfall and agile, so with the waterfall, it is a linear and sequential approach. With agile, it's more about iterative approach. We are continuously building the software like this. Documentation focus. Yeah, more of the at each and every stage we need documentation and everything. Flexibility, customer collaboration, the same stuff, whatever we have seen. You can read the slides. I'm not going to read the slides. And see the comparisons, agile and waterfall approaches. So with agile, delivery in a small workable increments, only at the end of the project. Testing continuously, right? You're doing testing, testing, testing throughout the development. So please read after the class, make notes, very, very important. What about the risk? How you are embracing the risk with agile? Because you are delivering the value here. So till this point of time, we don't know whether this is going to work according to the customer needs or not. So it is a heavy risk, a one-time delivery, a one-time delivery. So that's why organizations, any product organization, they are not taking too much time. They are just building that value and quickly delivering and see if it is working or not. So the risk is only this much. If it is delivering, okay, we will deliver another increment. And if it is not working, that's also okay. We are going to improve and deliver another value. So this not this much risk, but this much risk, this much risk. So here we are building an app. Listen carefully. We are building an app where it contains accounts, loans, payment, insurance, all in one go. But here, what we are doing, we are building an app which contains only accounts where customers can open the accounts. And then we are building an app. We are build on that app because it is working. We are adding payments also. On that app, we are adding the insurance also. Getting it? So it is more about incremental. If it is working, yeah, we will add it. Not working, yeah, we will just uh, do the retrospection and we will improve. Clear? So waterfall, oh my God, it's really, really big. Yeah, it's really too big because it's a big bang delivery. We have 100 requirements. But with Agile, yeah, we are breaking down those things into 100 minimal features. What is the difference between requirement and a feature? We'll talk. And it is easy. We are identifying what really matters most to the customers, and we are delivering it. Clear? Good. Now, let us go to different frameworks. We are stepping into next important stage. Please pay attention. I'm going to introduce the frameworks. You might be having too many questions, but don't worry, I will answer all the questions as we progress. I may not answer all of them today because we cannot cover everything today itself. But just giving you like a trailer for the movie, an introduction to the frameworks. So the number one popular framework in the market under Agile umbrella is Scrum. Scrum. It is the name of the framework. Name. Okay. Basically, the Agile Manifesto creators, they created this framework and they defined some roles. They defined some roles and they named that role as Scrum Master, Product Owner, Development Team. Okay. We will go very much in detail today itself. Okay. So what are the roles that they define? Here they define the role. Now I am introducing extra characters. They defined the roles: product owner, scrum master, and development team. The development team. So these are the things. So these three people, they collaboratively work together and they build the value for the customers. They build the value for the customers. So when to use this particular Scrum framework? It is ideal for projects where the requirements are uncertain, products, whenever you are building about product. What is the difference between project and product? Maybe tomorrow we'll understand the first thing. So whenever we are implementing product development, product delivery, so that's when definitely we must use Scrum when the requirements are changing from the business. and the requirements are evolving, customer needs are evolving, the business requirements are evolving. So go for the Scrum framework. Go for the Scrum framework. Okay. Now there is another framework called. So we'll talk about all these things later. Yeah. How AI is transformed. First, let us understand what is Scrum. Then we can talk about how AI is transformed. Another framework called Kanban. Kanban. So Kanban is a visual flow management. Yeah, Kanban is emphasizes on the continuous workflows, which we are going to learn in the class as well. So this is to do, in progress, done. So we have like this. A continuous, we pick the work, we do the work, deliver. Pick the work, do the work, deliver. But whereas in Scrum, we have this much of work, we pick this set of work here and deliver. Complete. Again, we pick this much of work here, design, development, testing, deliver. We pick this, deliver. This is Scrum. Whereas in Kanban, it's more about to do work in progress, continuous flow for support kind of a project, for maintenance and continuous delivery. We apply Kanban, but I will pick up more real-time scenarios later point of time. Later. Scrum, iterative incremental delivery. Kanban, continuous flow. Simple, continuous delivery. And there is another framework called extreme programming. Extreme programming. So extreme programming is more focusing on the engineering practices. Engineering. Normally in the software, what we do is we do the design. What we understood, we do the design. Then for that particular design, we go for the development. Mm-mm. What's happening? We go for the development. Then we go for the testing. Yeah. So there in the software engineering, we have a term called test-driven development. So where the testers are going to write the test cases, the testers are going to write the test cases, and to complete the test case, so the developers are going to write enough code which will meet this particular test case. Again, they will pick up, the developers pick up, they are going to write. The developers pick up, they are going to write. So it's a reverse way, test-driven development. So your development is driven by the test scenarios. Frequent releases, pair programming. We'll learn all these things later. Great for technical teams working on the projects with rapid changing requirements. Test-driven development, behavior-driven development, acceptance trust-driven development. Yeah, all these concepts we will learn later. Extreme programming. And another framework under Agile umbrella is SAFe, Scaled Agile Framework. Scaled. So if you see one team, for example, we have the development team, maybe we have a project manager, or maybe a Scrum Master, a small team. But in big organizations, do you think that you will be having only one team and one Scrum Master and one project manager? No, right? You will be having maybe 50 teams, 20 Scrum Masters, 20 product owners, everything big, large scale Scrum. So I will give you this one. Maybe I will show you one small. For example, here you see, we have this enterprise backlog. Oops. We have this, we have this enterprise, okay, enable editing. We have this enterprise backlog, and we have all the product owners, all the Scrum Masters, all the development teams continuously delivering. And where this is something, a large scale environment, a similar environment, which we'll go through later point of time. Okay, that's a SAFe. For large environments, we apply SAFe. You can also, you can just type here, scaled agile framework and go to all, and whatever the link that comes here, scaled agile framework, you can also read the material here. Large scale framework. And another framework we have, especially familiar in the Europe, I'm a certified less practitioner, is less.works, large scale Scrum. So I will be teaching you some of the concepts as well from large scale Scrum framework. If you want, you can just type it here. For example, you say product, and it will give you the description. Clear? So this is a safe. So each framework under this agile umbrella, they have certain different purpose. So Scrum, whenever you want to go for iterative product development. So I have the one feature. Now on top of it, I want to add two features. On top of it, I want to add three features. I want to add five features. Iterative development. Go for Scrum. Kanban, continuous delivery. Maybe we have a customer support team. Customer requests are coming. We have to take the customer request to do development done. Take another customer request. Take another customer request. Kanban. Extreme, high quality. We want to improve the quality. So we have to do safe, scaled agile framework, best for large scale adoption. Scrum, Kanban, extreme programming, safe. So choosing the right framework depends on the team size. Depends on the team size, complexity, and the business goals. Sometimes organizations are using two. People are saying that if you ask them, hey, are you guys using Scrum or Kanban? Oh, they will say that, you know what? We are using Scrumban. So they are using mixed blend. They are adding all these principles in the mixy jar, and then they are coming up with their own framework. In the National Australia Bank, as an agile coach, we designed one NAB lean agile framework, our own framework, because blindly implementing these principles, it didn't work. The rules are good start, but break them when needed. Yeah, conclusion. All right, team? Perfect. Any questions so far with this introduction to Agile? So far we understood the waterfall. So waterfall, the software development lifecycle, and what are the challenges? Introduction to Agile, Agile values and principles, why organizations are using Agile, and various frameworks. Are we clear so far? Before I move to next step, let me quickly answer your questions. Then we will. Harati, use the cursor style normal.
Uh,
If I use it as a
Hello,
highlighter,
hello,
right? So it will be
hello.
able to just 1 minute, darling. Okay, Chiku, just 1 minute. So if you use the mouse pointer, right, you will be able to see where I am moving the mouse. That's why I'm using this Harati. Okay. Do not forget to send me the links and email, John. So please kindly message whoever didn't get the emails, links, please message me on this one. We we have the CRM tool. We have to update the CRM tool. Sorry. We have to update the CRM tool. Yeah. Green color is not good to see as well. It's not okay. You're not happy with the green color. So normally people like green color. You want the blue color? I will say I can add it like a blue color. Yeah. Okay. Are you happy with the blue? Okay, Harati. So this is the blue color. Yeah. I will highlight this one. Okay. So any
You
questions
are
before
adapting
I
to.
move to Amitesh?
No, Lakshmi, I was just saying you just shown an example that you adapted to customer requirements.
Exactly, Amitesh. Yes, yes. It's very important. And I like the way you already connected. Okay, cool. And can you explain the
Hello,
XP
hello,
again?
so I don't know. You're moving so fast. Some of us are into health background. Some of us are not into IT or whatever. You move so fast and your cursor so fast, and sometimes I will get lost on all you're explaining or what. So please, just slow down a bit and so that it can carry us along. Some of us are not into the job already. We're still, new babes. So just carry us along gently, please.
Sure. Okay, Chiku. Thanks for the feedback. I will try to slow down as much as possible, and I have to consider the time as well. And you are not only the newborn baby. Lot of people are here just born. They just came. This is their day one into the world of agile, and the expectation is you will be reading the material, you will be watching the recording, watch the step by step, pause the recording, do the hands-on assignments throughout the week, ask questions in the WhatsApp group, and you are going to get the required support as well. Okay? Thank you for the feedback. But I will see what best I can do. Cool. And okay, so what we are going to do before I introduce the Scrum, let us go for a 5-minute break, and then we will freshly introduce, understand the interesting roles. Who is a Scrum Master? What is a product owner? And what exactly is the Scrum framework? How it operates? But tomorrow, I'm going to deep dive into these roles very much in detail. Tomorrow, the entire class is on those three roles only. Entire class tomorrow is going to be completely on these three roles. So we are going to have a 5-minute break, 5-minute timer. And I'm
Your
just
camera
pausing the
roll has
recording.
all the ingredients, but you can never find time to edit. Then you just
See you in 5 minutes. Yeah. Welcome back, my dear students. Resuming the recording. Oh my God. I didn't pause it. I'm sorry. We recorded 5 minutes waste. I will be careful next time. I'm also human. I make some small mistakes as well, but I will try to ensure that this mistake is not repeated. So we just recorded a 5 minutes break time. Okay, just accidentally. But all these materials and recordings will be uploaded in the Google Drive. So after today's class, maybe next not like it's already 11 o'clock here. In next 6 to 7 hours, we will be uploading the recording, and all of you are going to see the recording like this. So there will be a folder called live class recording Excel sheet. So you see that SDLC, Waterfall, Agile, AI introduction demo. So you're going to click, and this was the recording from the last batch. The current batch recording, after the class, it will take around 1 or 2 hours because they're directly from the Zoom. So once we get the recording link, so we are going to upload the recording link and upload it in the drive. Okay, so like this. So you're going to move fast forward, and then you're just going to do the assignment. So like this, we are going to Scrum rules, product vision, roadmap, backlogs, epics, the events, reports, execution, Kanban, AI, CV preparation, everything will be there. So for the current batch, I created another drive called June 26. So whoever has registered, you will be given access to the drive so that you can go through the materials. Like just now in the break, I uploaded the material. So you're going to understand SDLC process, sample business requirement document, and all the stuff. Okay, on a daily basis, I will be uploading updating the materials and uploading them in the drive as well. Okay, cool. Thank you. Welcome back. Now, maybe can we get a booster shot? I will just see who can little bit give a feedback. Ajit, you want to unmute and talk? Ajit is one good student from India who got the job offer. He is yet to join this month. Ajit, you want to share your experience with the continuous support that you have been getting?
Yes, sure. Can you able to
Ajit,
hear?
yes. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tell
actually,
me
I
your
was not on.
experience.
Yeah. My experience is very good till now. I think like I am joining multiple batches of Lakshmi whenever he conducts as a revision, so that I'll be in touch with the subject. And I got the opportunity as a senior Scrum Master with LPL Financial, which is a fintech, and it's a IBD actually, independent broker dealer, and they have opened a GCC in Hyderabad, and through that I was able to hire through LPL, and my joining is on Monday, 15th of
Okay,
June.
nice.
After
On
two
coming
days,
Monday.
yes,
Advanced
yes,
congratulations, Ajit.
yeah. So it will be very key role, like starting from the scratch to the
Yep,
transformation and all the
wonderful.
things. And still
Yep,
they're hiring more, and because it is from the scratch, as you know, right?
yeah.
GCC is from the
Nice,
scratch.
nice. Yep,
So
right. Yep,
yeah,
yep,
yeah.
yeah, sure. Thank you. It's a
Thank you.
good boostage to the other new people who are joining, right? They will be getting more confidence. Thank you
Yeah,
very much,
yeah,
Adij.
yeah.
Akansha, you want to share some words? Hi, Akansha. No problem at all. It looks like you are away. Akansha?
Can you hear me, Lakshmi?
Oh, I can hear you now. Hi, Akansha. Just
Yeah,
asking
hi.
for a small feedback because you are my old student. We have good number of new
Yeah.
students here.
So,
And what is
yeah,
your
I'm
experience?
happy. Yeah, so currently I'm also looking out in the same role, but as I since 2021, I'm just you under your guidance, I'm just doing all the things. So it's very good experience. Also now the AI enabled things, getting experience much more into the how the transitions from waterfall to Agile, that is more important in the
Right.
AI industry. Yeah. So
That's
overall
nice.
experience in 2021 to 2026, it's I'm pretty much good and happy with the now. I just joined this the batch for the recall all the things which is in new with the AI enabled things. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, Akansha. Thank you very much. So I'm just sharing we can hearing from the student feedback, and I'm also like, for example, Akansha, she joined in 2021. She already got the offer. After 5 years, she is coming back and requesting, and we are allowing her to join again. So with the revised content. Similarly, all of you are getting a similar support. For example, 2026, you come back in 2030, and we have lot of advanced. Whatever comes on my way, I embrace the change. I have to be agile, right? I have to following the principles first, values and principles. If I'm not following, if I'm preaching, there's no value for me. First, as a human, I have to implement this in my life. Then you start talking, teaching. Okay, cool. Thank you. Right. Okay, so let us get into the Scrum. What is the Scrum? Why there is so much hangama in the market about Scrum and everything? Some people are talking about, oh, Scrum is bit saturated, or what is changing, what is not changing. Slowly, we will understand in depth. First, let us understand the basics. Who created the Scrum framework? These are the two people. What are their names? Ken and Jeff. Who are they? They are the one who participated in the Agile Manifesto draft. If you go to the Agile Manifesto site, we have those 17 people there. So yeah, here you see Ken and Jeff. So these two people, they collaborated. They say that, yeah, these values and principles, yeah, that is good guidance and everything, but there is no proper structure. Let us give a proper structure. So they collaborated together and they created a structure and they named the structure as Scrum. They named the structure as Scrum. Basically, it is a lightweight framework. If you, what do you mean by a structure? It's just like, for example, what is my house structure? My house is having the basement, four walls, and a roof. All of you will be telling that, Lakshmi, is this house special? Even my house is also like that. So that is a common structure for the house. If you ask me what is the structure of my car is having four wheels and they are all integrated, a steering, accelerator, and a brake. A structure, a common structure. And all of you will be echoing the same. Even Lakshmi, our cars also the same. It's a structure. And on top of this basic structure, the companies, they are adding some luxury items, some necessary items according to the customer needs. Some people, they don't want air conditioning, some people want conditioning, blah, blah, blah. So these are the structure remains same. Similarly, Scrum is like a standard structure. On top of the structure, companies are fine tuning according to their needs. But let us understand that core structure. This consists of people, because in order to build the value, we need people like, designers, managers. Events is nothing but meetings, and they have to follow rules for a better discipline. So each component is very, very important in the structure, which I'm going to discuss very much in detail from tomorrow. So what is the approach the Scrum takes? Scrum approach, this is important statement. It employs iterative. Iterative means we have seen that incremental, iterative and incremental. Iterative means repetitive. Let us take the same bank here. So that is Bank of America. So we want to deliver value to the customers. Are we delivering one big bang delivery? No. We are using Scrum and we are delivering in an iterative way. So in the month of June, we are delivering accounts to our customers. Accounts to our customers. So our customers, they are able to use accounts here. And in the month of July, we are delivering payments to our customers. Payments to our customers. So here, ah, so this is payments. Now, in the month of July, our customers can use payments and also accounts. So this is the incremented value our customers got. So in the month of August, on our customers we are delivering loans. So on the mobile app, when they see, they're going to see loans, and already they have the payments and accounts. Correct? Payments and accounts. So this is the approach, and we are taking continuous feedback. So if somebody asks you, hey, what is the strategy for Scrum implementation? Employee said iterative and incremental, incremental approach. Why we are doing this one? We want to optimize predictability. Are we really delivering what matters to our customers? And control the risk. Control the risk. If the feedback is not good, we control it and we improve it. So Scrum applies iterative incremental approach to optimize predictability and control the risk. So Scrum contains, these are the core components. Okay, we will understand the details from tomorrow itself. 3 pillars, like how we have the housing structure on 4 pillars. Scrum employs that Scrum is founded on 3 pillars: transparency, inspection, and adaptation. Transparency, honesty about the progress and making it clear. We don't have any confusion. Transparency. For example, I'll give you 2, 3 examples. When you're talking about the transparency, earlier, earlier as a project manager, only I used to have the list of requirements and I assigned to different developers. But is there any transparency? Do they have any understanding about the bigger picture, the developers? No, they don't have the bigger picture. Now what we are doing, we are adding all the requirements in a backlog, and we are giving access to all the developers. So everyone can see what is the top priority, how many bugs are there, how many tasks are there. Transparency. Transparency. And inspections and adaptations. Inspections means checking. For example, I'm living in a rental house, so we have inspection every 6 months. Why? The property agent, they want to ensure that I'm maintaining the property as per the expectations, neat and clean and everything in place. If I'm not maintaining, maybe they may ask me to vacate. That's what the adaptation is. So similarly, in the Scrum, we continuously check and adapt, check and adapt. For that, we have few meetings. Scrum is founded on empirism and lean thinking. So empirism, just in nutshell, is how assets that knowledge comes from experience. So with that experience, we have to take the decisions. Always, our decisions must be based on the data. Data, remember this word, data driven decisions. Data driven decisions, DDD. Okay. Empirism asserts that knowledge comes from experience and making decisions based on what is observed. Maybe a small example. Here, we'll come back to this one later point of time, not now. You don't know anything about this particular project, okay? And I'm trying to pull out the old data for this particular project. So you can see 2016, 17, some data is there. Some data is there, okay? Now, there is a concept called velocity, okay? Velocity is nothing but how much your team can deliver. So how much your team can deliver. So let us say in this first iteration, my team can deliver 100 hours of work, for example, 100 points, example. In the second sprint, 200 points, third sprint, like this. So here you see 42, 43, 44. In 42, 42nd iteration, the team delivered around 170. 49 iteration, the team delivered around 150. And let us say this is the 57th iteration. How much the team can deliver, how much the team can pick up the work. On an average, how much they have been delivering? 150. So the team can confidently commit work up to 150, confidently. So how the team is taking decision here? Based on the data, previous experience. Knowledge comes from experience, making decisions based on the data, empirism. Empirism. Lean thinking is more about reducing the waste. How can we maybe the identifying the dependencies, internal dependencies, external dependencies, reducing the waste, and focus on essentials, reducing the waste. Okay, cool. Amita, I will answer your questions. Please wait. So, and Scrum creators, they added 5 values. Courage. Scrum team members have the courage to do the right thing. Earlier, that was not there. As a project manager, if I say, hey guys, you have to do that's it, and they have to obey that. But here in Scrum, the team has the courage to challenge, ask, do the right thing. The team focus on the goal. They have goal at the end of the sprint. Goal at the end of the sprint. Everyone focuses on the goal. Commitment. The team, they commit. Yes, this sprint we do the security. This sprint we do the security. This sprint validation. So every sprint there, the team is going to commit. And respect. The Scrum team member, they respect each other. Earlier, we have a lot of designations, but now the Scrum creators, they removed all the designations and they named everyone as developers. Everyone as developers. Respect each other because everyone is capable. I'm capable of doing testing. I'm capable of doing design. I'm capable of doing development. And openness. The Scrum creators and stakeholder, they are open for discussion. There is no hard and concrete rule. So the business people and the development team, the Scrum team in Agile, we continuously collaborate. And for that, Scrum creators, they created various meetings, which we'll be seeing. 1 minute, something is a little bit slowing down. Let me. So I have a lot of softwares running, just 1 minute here. Okay, the Scrum values. Now comes the interesting roles. Scrum team. Scrum team. So we need people to deliver the value, like how I need the painter, plumber, and everyone to deliver to build the house, the value. Similarly, we need people. So here in Scrum, we have 3 roles. 3 roles. One role is the product owner. I'm introducing you the role called product owner. I will just cover in a nutshell. Anyway, tomorrow we are going to spend more than 1 hour to understand more. So, but in a nutshell, let us understand what a product owner will be doing. What product owner will be doing. So as the name indicates, product owner is the person who owns the product. Who owns the product? So the prime responsibility of the product owner is to understand, just in 2-3 lines I'm teaching. Okay. So to have a clear understanding about the product vision, who are our customers. Remember these things. I asked you to remember, right? Who are our customers? And who are our customers? What are their needs? Who are our customers? What are their needs? By when do they need? When do they need it? Who, what, when? Who has to understand? The product owner has to understand that. So identifying the needs of the customers and then preparing a strategy with the help of the business people and interact with the business people and prepare a strategy. Prepare a strategy. We call it as roadmap. Because we have to understand what to build, when to build, right? So we need to have a strategy. So in this quarter, we have to build this. In this quarter too, we have to build like this, like that. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, next weekend, we are going to see, we are going to build a roadmap directly in the Confluence tool, product roadmap, executive vision, summary, everything, strategy, KPIs, OKR, roadmap. So first thing is vision and roadmap. Then the product owner interacts with the business people, participate in the workshops, understand the requirements very much in detail, and then draft those to-do list, understand those requirements, and write those requirements, because they have to write the requirements from the customer-centric perspective. They are all the customers. So write the requirements from the customer-centric perspective. So they are going to write it in a to-do list called product backlog. Product backlog. So this product backlog contains the list of to-do things. For example, it contains the accounts, savings account, business account, loans, car loan, home loan, personal loan, payments, debit card payment, credit card payment. Okay, and then the product owner is the one who communicate these requirements to the development team. Getting it? So the product owner is having the vision. I think I have to manage this. Just 1 minute. Just I will be careful in drawing, maybe. So this is, what do we call this? This is a product backlog. Product backlog. Who is going to write the requirements in the product backlog? The product owner. Who owns this product backlog? Product owner. So understanding the customers, roadmap, meeting the business people, writing the requirements in the product backlog, and then the requirements are going to be in the various forms here. So you're going to write maybe the loans, payments, like this. Okay. And who has to build? The developers. So the product owner is the one who write these requirements and communicate that to the development team. Hey guys, you have to build the loans, you have to build the payments, like this. You have to build the loans. Now the developers, what they do? They are going to pick that requirement into the sprint, and they complete the work. Like this. Got it? So in the sprint, what exactly they do? They do the design, they do the development, they do the testing. So for the entire loans, so they are the one who do the design, development, testing. And then once it is done, so the product owner is communicate the feedback to the business people, like a PO, simply acting like a bridge between the business and the development team. Clear? Now you look at any of the job descriptions, for example, product owner, just getting the gist of it, yeah? Maybe I'm just picking up randomly, I'm just picking up product owner, or maybe this one. So what they do? So you need to translate the requirements into user stories with acceptance criteria. So you are going to you are translating these requirements into user stories and acceptance criteria. Yeah. And you prioritize the backlog, meaning that you are going to prioritize what really matters for the customers. Accordingly, you are going to prioritize who? The product owner. And lead the teams with the ceremonies. It's a Scrum Master. So you are going to review what is done, what is not done, like this. So in any part of the world, if you see the requirements, similarly, you are going to feel the sense. Product owner, Rolls-Royce, we know that company. So you are going to collaborate with the vision, development, product. You see here, You need to have the vision, development, who? The product owner. Okay. And then you see here, roadmap, growth opportunities, written of interest. So there is nothing technical, nothing technical. Everywhere the same. So support the product manager, ensure the product roadmap is reflect the Jira tool, done, recommend the items, quickly learn, digital product owner. It got posted 4 hours back. Let us see. So you coordinate with the development to track the communicate the design, development support, identify the reports, bugs, coordinate. That's it. Not a great job description though. Johnson controls. You see here, define the product backlog, use the agile, track the progress against the product roadmap. So you have to understand how to track the progress against. Okay, so how the team is progressing and everything. Who is going to track? So the product owner. You're going to track the progress. So this is typically a product owner role. Okay, tomorrow we will go in detail. Now another role the Scrum creators created is another role the Scrum creators created is, okay, now that we have the product backlog ready, we need someone to do the work, right? So the Scrum creators, they created another role called developers. And they made the role as cross-functional, meaning that, so they are going to have the combination of the designers, developers, and testers, because at the end of the sprint, we have to deliver a feature. We have to deliver a feature, right? So here we have to deliver a feature. So we need a team of developers who can deliver the valuable features. Developers, second role. And the third role, the Scrum creators they created is our Scrum Master. Where is our Scrum Master? Oh yeah, here he is, the Scrum Master. Why they created this particular role? As a product owner, she gave the requirement of loans to the team. Let's say how the team is progressing because the product owner is busy with the business people for next set of requirements. I'm really occupied with the business requirements, roadmap, strategy, budgeting, blah, blah, blah. And I gave the work to the team. And I need someone who can closely work with the team, how the team is progressing with the work. I need someone who can help the team members to achieve the goal. If the team is slowing down, I need someone who can ask the team where exactly they are slowing down and help and ensure that they are implementing practices. And we also have some meetings. I need someone who can organize those meetings, who can master the Scrum framework. So they created this role called Scrum Master. They created this role called Scrum Master. So the Scrum Master is more like create then simple words, create an environment for the team to succeed. So as a Scrum Master, you are going to coordinate with the product owner, ensure that the product owner is doing their job, coordinate with the developers, ensure that they are doing their job, and you remove the blockers. You create the environment for the team to succeed. You coach the team. You drive all the meetings. You do the reporting. Yeah, making sense? So if you just open here, let's say, for example, now type Scrum in nutshell at a high level, right? Tomorrow we are going to deep dive. So it's you take any job description, 95% at least completely non-technical, and it's more about driving the meetings, improvements, and all those things will be there. Reporting and helping the teams, project coordinator and Scrum Master. What are the key responsibilities? Coordinate, collaborate with the product owners. You track the work, you support the documentation, you assist in the refinement. You should be familiar with the Jira and Confluence. That's it. Infosys is a good company, consulting company. What they're asking, Scrum Master, you drive the requirements, you coach the team, you partner with the product owner, and you do the metrics, the burn down chart, burn up charts, and everything, which we are going to see it in the class very much in detail. So whatever the reports, we are going to analyze with the help of all the information, burn down chart, burn up chart, sprint report, velocity chart. That's what here you see, velocity, burn up, burn down, risks, issues, So support the multi-team, not one team. You should be managing 2 teams. That's it. You pick up any job description, any part of the world. So this is how your role is going to be. Just giving you the feel. United States, even if you see any job that just got posted now, maybe you want to pick up this one, remote job, what they're asking, what you will need to do, required technical skills, version 1, keep the ceremonies on the time, hold accountable sizing, feel value, energetic, support, all this stuff. You see here, Scrum Master, product management, it's a hybrid role. Okay, you are going to lead the meetings, follow the principles and practices, work with the product owner, collaborate with the product owner to the backlog, getting it, track the agile metrics. Clear? So this is how a typical Scrum Master. And it's a combination Scrum Master and product manager. That's why we are learning all these combined roles together, because the market is expecting more from these roles. And slowly you will see a lot of AI content as well coming up in this place. AI Scrum Master, AI product owner, like this. Even if you are working as a project manager, you see here, remote, still you have to learn the agile and everything. Yeah. So that is the 3 roles. Clear? So all these 3 roles together we call Scrum team. The product owner, Scrum Master, developer, we call them as Scrum team. And they are accountable for delivering the value. It's a small cross-functional team. As per the Scrum guidance, it's a small cross-functional team, less than 10 people. Scrum Master, product owner, developer. So please read this material. Now let us understand the events. To deliver a value, we need the events. Yeah, to deliver the value, we need the events. Here, let's say, for example, this maybe the same example I'm taking. We want to deliver loans. We want to deliver loans. The product owner came and then asked the team to deliver. What is the goal? The goal for this particular iteration is we want to deliver loans. Yeah. Listen carefully. So today is, let's say, 15th of June, and target date is 30th of June. And on 30th of June, we want our customers to start using all the loans on their mobile app. So as a product owner, so I have to explain the loans requirement to the developers, right? Then only they will understand what they have to build. I have to understand more from the developers, what kind of dependencies, all these things are there. So the first event we have is product backlog refinement meeting. First meeting, product backlog refinement meeting. So during product backlog refinement meeting, so the product owner is going to discuss the requirement one by one and understand the dependencies, complexity, how much of effort, can we really do it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so that's a refinement, understanding more about this particular requirement, product backlog. In real time, so the product owner is going to open the requirement directly here. For example, we want to build a home loan. So the product owner is going to open the home loan requirement, and the description will be there here, and the product owner will explain the description. Okay, and the team members do the estimations. Okay, they understand the requirement and they do that. Let's say this is going to take 13 days, example, 13 days. And the Lakshmi will be leading that home loan refinement. Next event is we have to plan the work, how much the team can do in this particular window, in this particular sprint. So in Agile, the iterations, we call it as sprint. SPRINT, sprint. So for this, we need to do the sprint planning meeting. Sprint planning meeting. This is the second event. Now, during the sprint planning meeting, the team member will pick up the work and look at these dates, 13th June to 27th June. Sprint planning meeting. They pick up the work and they keep it into the sprint backlog. sprint backlog, meaning that this backlog will be owned by the development team, sprint backlog. Now, after this, the Scrum creators, they created another event. They created another event and they named that event as daily Scrum. So the daily Scrum is for the developers to understand how well they are progressing with these loans items, daily Scrum. Okay. What is the third event we have? That is called DS, daily Scrum, on a daily basis. This is the third event. And on the last day, we have two more events called sprint review. Why this review is required? The development team, they have completed the loans. Who gave the requirement? The business people. So the business people and the product owner and the Scrum Masters, all of them, they are going to come together and review, hey, is this loans built according to the business requirement, yes or not? And the business people, they come and give the feedback. That's the purpose of the review of the work. And on the last day, we have another event as well, sprint retrospection. Sprint retrospection. So where the Scrum Master, product owner, developer, they come together and they understand, hey, what really went well in this particular sprint, what did not go well, and what action items together as a team we need to take so that our next sprint is going to be better. Again, for this sprint, you have the refinement meeting and then the planning, daily stand-up review retrospection, daily stamp review retrospection, and this goes on. It goes on. Making sense? So those are all the events. So if somebody asks you, hey, what are all the events in the Scrum framework? Refinement meeting, planning, daily stand-up, review, retrospection. But each and every event, at least I will take 2 hours. Trust me, very, very important. So these are all the events in the Scrum framework. Please read. And the final set is artifacts. Artifacts. So artifact is nothing but you have 3 artifacts. They bring the transparency. One is product backlog. This is the product backlog. So let's say I will just draw it here. Product backlog is list of all the value delivery requirements for the entire product. For the entire product. Okay, this is the product backlog. Product backlog. So this product backlog contains all the product backlog items. Like for example, accounts, loans, payments, insurance, card, wealth management. Okay, now there is another backlog called sprint backlog, meaning that for this particular sprint of June, are we going to complete all the work? No, right? We are applying the Scrum framework. So we are going to do small incremental deliveries. We just pick up accounts, savings account, business accounts like this, and we deliver accounts to our customers. So in the next sprint, we have to pick up loans, car loan, home loan, personal loan, and we deliver loans to the customer. In the next sprint, we pick up payments. We do this. Who will be doing? The development team. So what is this product backlog for the entire product? All the list of delivery requirements for the product backlog. Real time. All the list of delivery requirements for the backlog. 23 items to-do list. Out of 23 items, the team picked up 3 and then they are working on these items. What is this? This is the sprint backlog for this particular sprint. So this is sprint backlog. This is sprint backlog. Loans, payments. Real time. This is the sprint backlog for the developers. Sprint backlog. It contains the backlog of items for the current sprint. That is the second artifact. Product backlog is the first artifact. Sprint backlog is the second artifact. The third artifact is increment. Increment. Increment is nothing but value plus previous value. Here, Accounts is increment to our customers. Here, the customers can use loans and accounts, increment. Customers can use payments, loans, and accounts. Incremental, iterative, simple. Making sense? Product backlog, sprint backlog, and increment. These are all the three artifacts. That's it. That's all. Scrum framework done. Lakshmi, this is so easy. It is a bit difficult to master. What kind of challenges? We will see it from tomorrow. But for now, in nutshell, that's the Scrum framework. Before going to the quiz, let us quickly summarize what we learned. Okay, just a second. So Scrum is a lightweight framework. It employs iterative incremental approach, yeah, to optimize the predictability and control risk. We have seen the three pillars: transparency, inspection, adaptation, and values, five values: product owner, Scrum Master, developers, and the Scrum events, five Scrum events, and three artifacts. Now, towards the end of our training program, okay, team, listen carefully. Each of you will be capable of completing two certifications. Certifications are also important, not mandatory, but very good to have. So when you go to scrum.org, this is the organization based out of USA. It offers lifetime valid certifications. Lifetime valid certifications. So it will help you to complete two certifications: professional Scrum Master, professional product owner. Maybe I have those certifications. Let me just check my profile. It's an old one, yeah. So maybe I'm downloading the certification just to show you. You can see the dates in maybe 2016. When I was in Belgium, I just wrote it for the company's sake. I don't really much bother about certifications, but sometimes when the recruiters ask, I just share it. So this is how the professional Scrum product owner will be looking like. Professional Scrum product owner certification, and won't be any expiry date. Okay. And another one is the Scrum Master, professional Scrum Master. Where is this Scrum Master? It comes in the blue color now. This is the certificate. And both are lifetime valid certifications, which are highly recognized across the globe. Professional Scrum Master. You see here. Okay, so, and this requires preparation. And you know what? From today itself, I am helping you to prepare that. Whatever the questions that we are going to encounter towards the end of each and every topic, they are going to come as is. I'm repeating, they are going to come as is in the examinations. Okay, I will help you with few previous papers as well, and that is good enough. No other extra preparation. Good enough. Now, this is how the questions are going to be. From today's topic, I'm going to go through, I'm going to help you with this question and answers. Yeah. Just 1 minute. Look at this. Now, you don't answer. Please just check my answers. Yeah. Scrum has a role called project manager. Because I used project manager and all the things, sometimes you may see that, oh, this is yes, but the answer is false. Why? Scrum, there you have to be very clear. Scrum, only three roles: product owner, Scrum Master, developers. Okay, false. Please don't answer. Please don't answer. So the three pillars of empirism are, what are the three pillars of empirism? Transparency, inspections, and adaptations. Clear? Transparency, not this one. Transparency, inspection, adaptation. Exactly the same question will be coming with answers. Upon what type of control? Scrum is based on empirism. Knowledge comes from experience, taking decisions based on what is known. Data-driven decisions. data-driven decisions. Who is on the Scrum team? Very straightforward. Developers, Scrum Master, Product Owner. That's it. Easy. Clear team. Wonderful. Now, what we will do, I will take your questions here. We are going to go to we are done with the Scrum introduction. So today we covered the SDLC and we covered the waterfall and challenges, Scrum advantages, and we have seen the Agile advantages. We have seen the Scrum introduction along with the usage of ChatGPT and this AI model called AI model. How can we use this? Okay, now we have one more section. We have done the waterfall challenges. We covered the Agile benefits. Yeah. Now let us do the real project example. Real project example. Now let us create that page. Where is our, I open too many windows, wait. Yeah, this is our, so this is our Confluence tool. Please, again, you log into the Confluence tool. You create a page, create a page. So what's the title of the page? Real project example. Okay. Enter. Now we are going to use the chat GPT. Are we going to use the chat GPT alone? No, we have a lot of other tools. We are going to, so for example, we are going to use Claude.ai. We are going to use Gemini from Google. We are going to use Copilot from Microsoft. We are going to use Notebook, LLMs. We are going to use Notion.ai. And we will use Notebook LLM. Okay, so we will be using, but for what purpose, how we use, how efficiently, what kind of commands, I will be teaching you in parallel as we progress. Not in one go, yeah, slowly with the baby steps. So for today, we are using only the ChatGPT. Yeah. So go to the ChatGPT, and what is the prompt? Give an example of a software project where Agile is better approach than Waterfall. And we are also asking it, hey, you don't give example alone. Please explain why. I want to learn more. Okay. Now I am copying this. I am asking the ChatGPT. Enter. Now it is picking up mobile banking application, which I just picked up, maybe just a coincidence. Now let us understand the scenario. A bank wants to develop mobile banking app where customer wants the accounts, transfers, secure login, manage, chat with the customer support. These are all the features customers are looking for. Now why Agile is better? So requirements are changing, customer expectations and banking regulatory requirements changes, customer expectations changes. So during the development, customer request, for example, face login. I hate even logging into login ID, password, OTP. Nah, just my face is enough. Face ID login and real-time payment notification. So with Agile, these features can be added in the feature sprints. In Waterfall, changes would require revising all the requirements, redoing the design, development, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be expensive. Why Agile is better? Faster delivery. So we are not really waiting for 12 months to deliver all the entire app. So we are delivering incrementally. First sprint, account balance. Second sprint, first fund transfer, bill payments. Customers start using the application in 2 weeks. Continuous feedback. We are delivering, gathering the feedback, delivering, gathering the feedback. And of course, reducing the risk. Testing is continuously happening. The feedback is continuous. Better adaptation to the marketing changes and conditions. So competitor may launch new feature. So and you yeah, it is a competitive, right? The business is very competitive. So another bank introduced ATM card-free ATM withdrawals. So now, because you other banks are using, we also have to do something better. So we have to prioritize the backlog accordingly and deliver it quickly before our customers move to the competitor. So in this particular project, if you go for waterfall, requirements may become outdated before launch. As I told, right, the Nokia phone. So by the time you launch, you take 1 year, boom, you are giving the ATM cards, whereas the customers are already in the market, they are using cardless withdrawal, contactless withdrawals. Customer do not see the product testing the same thing. Got it? So I want you to copy this project scenario, understand the scenario, and document it. Why Agile is better for this particular. Publish, publish. This is a banking scenario. Lakshmi, I really like healthcare. Okay, go for healthcare. Go for healthcare. Create a page. So CVS healthcare project, and we are going to implement Agile. So I'm just asking, do the same thing for CVS healthcare. It will understand because it has a memory. This large language model has the memory. It will understand. Now it is giving CVS Health want to build a telehealth virtual care that allows the patients to book the doctor appointments, video consultations, medical, chat with the healthcare providers. Why Agile is better for this app? Healthcare regulatory requirements are changing, HIPAA and all things. Require this healthcare regulations, compliance, AI powered, early delivery of the patient value. In the first sprint, patient can register, securely log in. Second sprint, they can go for the appointment, video consultations, like this. Continuous feedback from the doctors and patients. Better manage of the compliance. Faster respond to the marketing competition. Getting it? Reduced risk. So you just copy and go for it. No one is stopping you. You create. I asked you to create 1 page, you create 2 page. That's fine. Look at that. Slowly you are getting better using Confluence tool. Okay. So tomorrow we are going to understand the roles of Scrum Master, Product Owner, Project Manager, and also the developer's role very much in detail. Today we just understood at a high level. So tomorrow we will deep dive. So what is the role of Product Owner? I will show you, yeah? So tomorrow the agenda is we are going to start with the Product Owner role, and we will understand what is the difference between project and a product, and what exactly is a product, examples, what are the roles and responsibilities of the product owner, and the stakeholder management, who are the stakeholders, how the product owner manage. Somebody asked, hey Lakshmi, what is the difference between BA and a product owner? We'll see. Someone asked, what is the difference between product owner and product manager? We will see that. How the product owner will be using AI powered product owner. That's a modern one, using all the tools. Yeah. And like this, vision, mothership, and all the stuff. So that's going to take 1 hour. And then we're going to understand the role of developers, especially when we're talking about developers, what is the feature team, cross-functional team, outside they don't teach. This is all from the large scale Scrum. Okay. And we are going to understand the skill identification. How do you do the skill metrics workshop? How do you identify the gaps? How do you prepare a risk register in the Confluence tool? You see here, how do you mitigate that risk? How do you do the risk mitigation? Who is the owner? Development team, AI for the testing team, AI for developers, AI, how the development team using AI tools to do the coding. We do this 1 hour Again, 1 more hour, we are going to go for the Scrum Master role. Scrum Master services to the development team and what kind of tools, AI impediments, and all the stuff. In a practical way, we will be learning all those things, and we are going to see, like today at a high level, we have gone through the job description, but tomorrow we are going to go little bit in depth, because whatever we are learning, it should echo the same thing. Otherwise, there is no point. Here you see the OKRs, partner with the product owners and everything. Yeah, we are going to go with the job descriptions. It's completely a job-oriented training program. All right, team. So you will be given access to the materials, recordings. Towards the end, we will also help you with understanding how can you build ATS-friendly CV preparation with the AI tools. And yeah, the continuous assurance will be there. All right, team. Thank you very much for listening to my class. I appreciate your feedback. And meanwhile, I will be taking your questions as well. Okay. John, as I requested, please send me message on my WhatsApp number. Okay, I'm sending my WhatsApp number again, +6141251636 Whoever wants all the links, please message me. I'm going to send it to you guys. Congratulations to Ajit. Congratulations to you, Akansha. Joining as a senior Scrum Master. Wonderful, wonderful, Ajit. All the best. Business analyst is also a product owner? Nadine, good question, but tomorrow you're going to get a detailed answer. But right now, maybe yes and no. Swarnajit said no. That's not also not correct, Swarnajit, because in some of the job descriptions, if you see the product owner, or maybe I'm just typing here business analyst, so you're going to see some combination kind of a role called business analyst slash product owner. So we cannot say no nowadays. Business analyst, operations manager, senior business analyst. So for example, here you see project manager slash business analyst, product owner slash business analyst. So what exactly the difference is? Tomorrow we will see. Okay, so there are hybrid roles that are coming up in the market. Project manager, product owner, again tomorrow we will see, John. What is the time schedule for the events? A time schedule is we have different. When we go to the events, we will see, because daily scrum for 15 minutes, sprint planning meeting for 4 hours, a review is for 3 hours, like that we have. Yeah. Answer an example where waterfall is better than agile. When we have the clear requirements, definitely you can go for waterfall, or you can let us see. You can ask. I'm using too many screens. You can just ask answer. When waterfall approach is better. It is going to tell that, oh, when you have a concrete set of requirements, when we know that we don't expect any change, requirements are stable, well-defined, unlikely to change throughout the project, go for waterfall. A government agency do need to build a tax calculation system. Very clear, defined by the law, blah, blah, blah. Medical device software. Or a bridge. You want to build a bridge. Tomorrow we will see projects and construction project. It's not going to change continuously, right? So it's a one-time delivery. You have set of those things. Tomorrow we are going to see these bridges. Difference between project and a product. Yeah, we'll see. Raquel, very well explained. Oh, thank you very much for the feedback. Saujanya, very interesting, especially for someone from non-IT. You have engaged so well. I already feel like I'm a okay, good. I can see. I like your confidence level on the day one. Cool. Stephen, you are the best in training on the Agile. Will send my email ID. Oh, thank you very much, Stephen. And this is just a beginning. You will understand more as we progress. Yeah. How many years of experience needed in USA? Harthi, there is no specific uh, number as such. So typically after this completion of the training program, I can tell you that some people directly got senior Scrum Masters. When my students explain the interview in the questions, though the role is normal Scrum Master, they say that, oh, you are answering like senior Scrum Master, and they gave most of the people they got senior Scrum Master. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. Steve, best coach, very impressive. Oh, thank you. Sent you any messages? Definitely, I will see. I will reply your messages and go to bed. It's already 12 o'clock, but still, I have a lot of energy. I woke up at today at 5 a.m. in the morning. It's it's like my 18th hour of working, and thanks to my meditation. Yeah, if you are doing meditation, you will have a lot of positive energy, and you will feel better, and you make others feel better too with your positive energy. I'm not exaggerating. Yeah, please, in case if you want. Uh, a stable mind, because we are having too many things and we are excessively thinking, and we all know one day we have to leave, right? So keep the life simple, happy, try to do positive things, be happy, and definitely it will return back to you in good way. uh, oh, Justine. Oh, because the system name is saying that Masudom Nadine, maybe your family member name. Okay, Justin, sorry. Good news soon. Yeah, Stephen. Better than Udemy course I took, Steve. We can't compare with the Udemy, right, Steve? Always the experience reflects, and that's very, very important. And Udemy is more like a one-way kind. Unless you do it on your own, you are not going to become more practical, right? If somebody says that, oh, Lakshmi, you know what? I have I have seen Udemy videos how to drive a car. Now you tell me, are you in a position to drive a car? No, right? When can you become a good car driver? You have to sit in the driver's seat and start driving the car. Then you get that skill. You will become more confident by doing it. That's what a true skill is. Doing it, learning from Udemy or learning from online is more about, it's a one-way learning where you are not doing it. It's you are gaining the knowledge. Let me keep it in this way. Gaining the knowledge is different. The skill is different. Skill is, okay, today you got the job. Are you in a position to do it? Skill, ability to perform that activity. Sajanya, good night. Yeah, good night to you. Maybe in 5 minutes, good morning. What if the person has zero experience? How do we secure the job? We have a lot of ways. So 90% of my students, they had the zero experience. Of course, logic is very simple. And if they have the experience, why again they waste the money and they pay me, right? So it's more about a little bit of tweaking the CVs. It all depends on how well we defend, how well we justify the things. So I can guide you on one-to-one, better not to guide on the recording. So don't get me wrong. So you can message me based on your personal situation, and +6141251636 is my number. So and I don't charge. Okay, even if you haven't registered, no problem at all. You can open Google and type my number. This phone number is always with me, and Google will give me good number of more than 10 pages just based on the number. That's the credibility I carry. So yeah, you can, number is always with me. You can message me. All right. Ramya, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Now I am allowing people to raise your hand. Amitesh, you can ask your question.
Lakshmi, in fact, you just answered. I mean, my question was basically, how, I mean, I've seen the job requirements. Everything says like they want experience, agile or Scrum experience,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that was my question. So you said you'll do it individually. So
We
that's
will
already
do it
answered.
better. Yeah, better. Yes, yes, yes. No problem at all. But
Thank you.
hope you enjoyed the class.
Oh yeah, lovely. It
Nice,
was great.
nice. Good. And it's just a basic intro though. But tomorrow, uh, the intensity increases from tomorrow when we talk about the risk register, the skill matrix,
Right.
understanding more from the job perspective. Okay, so I'm going to
Hmm.
help you. Mhm.
Thank you, Lakshmi. It was wonderful, really. Thank
Thank
you.
you very much. Thank you. All right. Okay, Chukwu. Hi.
Good morning, sir. It's actually I wake up as early as 5. I'm already tired, but
You
because
are
I
you
want,
are already
I
tired?
want,
Okay.
I want to know this, and because, like you said, I really enjoy the sections, and I just hope
Thanks.
my only concern is I will not be able to join tomorrow, when I'll be having a senior client tomorrow in the morning,
Yeah,
but I
some of
was
you might be going to church as well. It's because it's a Sunday morning in
yes,
Canada and USA, but you have
yes.
the live class recording as a backup. No problem at all.
Yes. So my question is, they keep on asking experience, experience. Can we use because some of the trainers in the past, when they train you, they'll tell you that you can use the name of the organization as maybe that you work for them, you're working for them
You
remotely.
can do that. Yes, yes, you can
Yes,
do
so
that.
that
A lot of
in my
people they
raise
do that.
in our resume, so that when they contact you, can
Yes.
give reference and all of that. So that will
Right.
also help
Yeah.
us to have that experience.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem at all. Some people they charge us, some people, you can use your friend's company name, or we can say that, okay, you are on the maternity break and you want to resume, or the contract got completed. It all, just boils
So,
down to how
so what's the
confidently we
full
talk.
So what's your full company name? And maybe you can search from your LinkedIn or whatever. The full company name we can
Oh,
put
you
in
are
our
asking
resume.
my company name?
Yes. I mean, if you
My
want
com
to put your company name, that's where we work.
if you want to keep it as a volunteer, you can use my company name. But if you are saying that, oh, I am working for this company and I'm getting the pay slips, I don't do that one. I don't deviate my ethics. So I can't give you the reference as an employer, but I can definitely review as a volunteer or an intern.
Okay. Okay.
I can do
Because
that.
some of the
I
other
can do.
trainers in the past, they will tell you to use as you're working for them remotely, but they don't anything like pay.
Maybe
They don't. Yeah.
maybe yeah, maybe the other people will do. Unfortunately, I don't do it. And
No,
I
like okay, we
blindly
can use
commit.
item. You can use item on your own, right? Or
Intent,
volunteerism,
definitely
right?
you can use it. Definitely you can
Oh,
use it. Definitely you can use
good,
Abhijit.
good, good.
No
Thank you
problem
so
at all.
much. Thank
No problem at all. So I helped one lady. It looks like you sounds like a Nigerian. Are you originally from Nigeria?
Oh, I'm from Nigeria, sure. I'm a
Okay,
Nigerian.
okay. Oh, you're Nigerian. Good. I recently helped one Nigerian lady. She is still in Nigeria. 1 minute, yeah. I'm sharing my screen and just to she was not confident at all, but her somebody sponsored her from USA, and uh, she unwillingly joined my training, and she built up the passion slowly with my classes, recordings, and then everything. And now, s- uh, okay, 1 minute, yeah. I forgot her name. Okay, Aquinella. Oh, these are all the. Yeah, Olubukola. Yeah, cool. So, hello, coach. Trust you are doing well. Just to inform you that I finally got recruited as an intern. So from Nigeria, she got internship from USA, internship.
Wow,
And thank you for coaching me. And now what happened? After 3 months of intern, they were really happy. And now they asked, they are paying like $40 per hour, $40
wow.
per hour. Mm. And you know how much it is in Naira. You can
Yeah,
convert. You are in a better position.
wow. So
Look at this one.
is she still based in Nigeria, or she has moved to the US, or she's
No, no,
working
no.
remotely?
She's still in Lagos working remotely.
Oh, great,
And
great.
look, to think I was even skeptical that will I get a full remote job after the training, being that I reside in Nigeria. And
Mm,
you built my confidence and told me that, and you even posted. So I was the one who posted that opening as well because I post a lot of internship jobs as well. I will be resuming on
yeah,
Monday. It's not now. It was last year's story. And look, we want to hear that kind of success stories from most of you. It's I need money to run the business, but beyond the business, right? We need that kind of happiness, that self satisfaction from the humans across the globe. That's what I want, and that's my top priority. I always tell to my students. That's why you see Enka, they said, hey, coach, it's all let you know that I got the offer as a Scrum Master. And Emmanuel, Neha, I received offer of Cigna Healthcare, remote Scrum Master position is from USA. Martin Anam, you see here, the base salary is $140,000. And I secured the second offer with Booz Allen as a Scrum Master for US Defense Project. All thanks to your assignments, hands-on trainings, and the here he mentioned some risk register because in the interviews they were asking all this stuff. Yeah, yeah, good, good. And yeah, we have people from India who got some job offers like 30, 34 lakh in India. We call it as, yeah, these are all Australia. Preeti, because of you, my son and I are living comfortable life. What else I want? What else I want? Cool. Okay, no problem at all. Cool. Go, you got my answer, Chukwu?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Well
Thank
done.
you very
Thank you
much.
so much.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you. No problem at all. So Vaishali, hi Vaishali.
Hi Lakshmi, how are you?
Hi. I am very well. It's 12 o'clock. I'm still working hard.
Thank you. Thank you. So I just wanted to ask you, in most of the organizations, they block the chat GPT.
Mm,
So the co-pilot would be enabled. So what is the best tool
mm, mm.
for giving the prompt and generating the good result or
Right,
generate?
Vaishali. Good question. So there is no best tool as such in the market. All the models are evolving. These models are nothing but just a piece of software code. We train the model and they give the feedback on that one. So every organization is training the models heavily, which means that they are going to give the best results as per the organization requirement. So you can use any model, but prompting is almost going to be very much similar, but the outcome could be little bit different based on the model that we are using. For example, for example, so here we are talking about give a software project where agile is better approach. So I'm using that Claude, and this model got trained differently to give the best. So it is giving a practical example. So it is going the consumer mobile app. It is talking about iOS, Android, why agile fist. So it is giving bit more additional detail. Risk is reduced drastically and giving the comparison as well. I didn't ask, but it is giving comparison. This is the bottom line. Similarly, I use maybe Gemini. So this is model from Google. Prompt is same. So you are going to use. These are all the models. So building a streamlined metadata platform. It is picking up. But if you focus more on this, I will also tell you how do you break down these prompts later point of time. It comes under the prompt engineering. We do, for example, April 26. So this is the Gen AI and Agentic AI training program. We do it. There is another training program coming up on the weekend batch that is coming up in the month of July. So here we see AI tools, prompt introduction. We are going to cover all these things, LangChain, creating your own applications. So how do you create our own AI models also? How do we, with the help of we call it as a vibe coding. So we don't need to code anymore. Tomorrow I will talk about the vibe coding. So what are all the things? And you are going to build the models on your own. You are going to train the model. So we have that kind of training. So this is the Gen AI schedule, for example. This is a 10 weekend. This is different. Yeah. So here you see prompt engineering, type of prompts. I will cover some of them. Few short prompting and the how do you do the AI models? How do we train? How do you connect the models? Transformers. It's a bit complicated subject. I'm not going to step into that one. But to your question, yeah, organization can use any of these models, but you have to understand how to ask. What is the context? And then accordingly, you're going to get the feedback. You use that feedback to do your activities quickly,
Okay, Lakshmi.
right? Cool.
Yeah. Okay, thank
Stephen,
you.
hi, Stephen.
Hey, coach, can I talk to you?
Very well. Stephen, good morning to you.
It's Steve with two E's, not Steven.
Steve.
Yes.
Oh, okay. We have Steve and we have Stephen. Sorry. Okay, Steve. Yes, Steve, go ahead.
So I was
How
going to
was
ask
how
you,
was my class?
the class was impressive. I'm really impressive. Like
Mm,
I've taken some class, but yours is different, way different.
of course,
I'm
of
so
course.
glad. You know what I
Mm,
mean? And
yes, thank you very much.
I've been, yeah, I've been up at since 4 a.m. because I'm in the mountain time. So 4 a.m. I was
Oh,
up.
in
Yes.
Mountain Standard Time. Oh, I appreciate. I hope you don't regret waking up at 4 o'clock.
Oh no 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 no! Actually, I'm so happy. Even though I woke up at 4, till 6, and then I'm at work now, but I still have my headset in my ear. So
Oh,
from
nice.
my laptop now, I transfer to my phone. I
My
was able
phone
to
and
keep
then drive.
watching the
Yeah, yeah,
watching.
yeah. I will
the-
also share you
the-
the recording so that you can watch it with fresh mind during the week and do the assignments as well, Steve.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask you. Can you send me those link,
I will.
Confluence,
I, I
and the
I
other
will
one?
do that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So actually, to be very honest with you, Steve, for the students who made the payment, who registered, right? So all those links were dispatched. So we once because that's how all the CRM tools are designed. Once you make the deposit, definitely you will get the required links. So message me your email ID on my
Definitely.
WhatsApp.
Yeah, I
Okay?
got I got your link, so I'm gonna send the money right now.
Sure. Thank you very much. No
And
problem at all, Steve.
and the other thing I noticed yeah, you coach that one too?
Which one, Steve? Sorry, your voice was breaking.
The agentic AI or Gen
Agentic AI.
AI.
That's what I showed you. Yes, yes, we do that one. We do that one.
So when we finish this, can I take that one too?
You can take that one. Yes, of course, no problem at all. We do the cybersecurity. We do the agentic AI, Gen AI, completely hands-on training programs with expert trainers. So, for
Yeah,
example,
because that's what I need because I'm coming from a data engineering.
oh,
So,
you're
but
coming from the data engineering. Yeah, we do the Azure data engineering as well completely. And this is the,
yes.
oh, it looks like you are driving. If you're not driving, you can see the flyer. Gen AI, agentic AI, AI
Oh
models.
yes, I see it. I see it. I see it. I
This
see
is
it.
the one. This is the one. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
MCP
perfect,
integration,
perfect.
prompt, and everything. Yeah.
And when is it starting this one?
No, this is starting from 13th of July.
15th of July.
Yeah, it's a
And when
weekend.
are we
Weekend.
finish this one?
This one is going to be. It's going to close to. Yeah, it's
15th
the
of
almost
15th
close.
of
Yeah, yeah,
July.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So this is why for 5 weekends. That will be for 10 weekends.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
good.
All right, cool.
Thank you so
So
much.
thank you. Can we get
Yeah,
the material of the PDF? Yeah, you can get it. I'm uploading that one. Yeah. Sorry. Stephen, you raise your hand. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stephen. Stephen, are you speaking? I can't hear you. I can see that you unmuted, but I can't hear you.
oh, okay. I removed the headset. Is it audible?
It is audible, loud and clear. Go
Oh,
ahead.
it's Lakshmi, and we are thankful. You have supported us a lot. I know the last time when I enrolled and I was in a dilemma what to do next. So you have given a clear instruction to get this
Yep.
coaching and make the changes. But unfortunately, due to various situation, layoff,
Mm,
stayed quietly in the organization. I'm disappointed with the current organization, even doing the necessary work and not being recognized and not being paid. But you rightly said it. You said me that you do this completely, you come and do this and you take the decision, and I want to give and thank by moving to the right direction, but the next new version of myself with learning
exactly.
from you
That's very,
and
very important.
delivering it.
Mm, yes.
So this time definitely I know I missed last time. I will continue. I'll get it done, and I want to
Yes.
thank you when you are coming down to India to meet you in person, and thank you for all your effort that you're doing.
No
Uh,
problem at all. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
That's my happiness. Seeing smiles on the people faces is that's what, like, everyone have their own ways of enjoying the life. I enjoy life. I reached a maturity stage where I like, okay, this is done in my life, and I want to see how much I can't change the entire world, but at least in my small life, to what extent I can do. That's the reason you see people coming from Africa, USA, UK, Canada. I'm trying to bring as much change as possible in the people life.
Yes,
All right,
thank
Ian.
you.
I
Thank
have
you.
a quick question, please.
Yes.
Sir, I wanted to ask you if you can possibly just show me where to find the recording of
Where
today's
to find
class
the recording? Yes,
the
yes. Today's class,
as well as the assignment, please.
right, right. Yeah. Today's class, you won't be able to see, but after like when I wake up, it's already 12 o'clock, right? When I wake up at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in 6 hours, I will be uploading it. So in the class, there are two emails. So the first email that you got is Zoom and Drive link. So you have to look for this email. Okay.
Okay.
So this email contains the Zoom link where you are going to join the live classes. Yeah. And it
Okay.
contains the Google Drive link. So all you have to do is simply click. It will automatically take to the folders here. So you are seeing the day one. So double click on day one and you are going to read and you have access to all the materials, templates, BRT and everything. So the recordings, I have to create an Excel sheet folder and this is going to be the recordings one. I will be creating it. But
Perfect.
after
Perfect. Thank
creation,
you, sir.
this is going to look like this one. So like this live class recordings tracker and double click and you will see the links here directly. You can click and play.
Perfect.
Uh,
Perfect. Thank you
uh,
so much, sir.
thank you, Ian. Thank you. Don? Hello, Don.
Yes, good
Uh,
afternoon, good morning.
yes.
Yes, I know you know me. I've been going through some, I was in the hospital when we started this, and I was not able to follow up
Mm,
anything. But
mm.
I'm just
Are
trying
you
to
are,
ask when,
are
sir?
you feeling better? Are you feeling better now?
Yes, I had a surgery and everything is okay.
I wish you very
Yeah,
speedy
everything is
recovery,
fine.
Don.
Yes.
I wish you very speedy
So
recovery.
I wanted to find, hey, you guys should stop. I wanted to find out the cohort that started, I think, March 26th.
Mm.
When are we having that same cohort? Because I need to take that class. It aligns to my degree program. I really want
March
to take
26th.
it.
Don,
Yeah,
this is the same one that started again. It's the same thing.
is it? Oh, okay.
It's
It started
it's the same.
Wednesday.
It started just now, right? Today is the day one class.
Oh, okay. I would like
This is,
to take this class like
yeah, yeah, sure,
ASAP.
sure. You
Yeah,
message me on my
this is the SOC analyst and remember the class you were using Kali Linux and
Oh my God, this is not the one. I'm sorry. I just realized that you joined in the cybersecurity down because I have another down. No, that comes under the
okay,
cybersecurity. So the
yes,
cybersecurity is going to be coming starting from 25th of June.
25th of
25th of
June.
June. Yeah, where you
Okay,
will be learning the
and which one is
Splunk,
this one?
Kali Linux. This is project management class. So Scrum
Okay,
Master,
okay.
Product Owner. There is no programming involved. But
Okay,
whereas the
I will register for that of June 26th.
that one, yes, where you are going
Yes.
to learn using the Splunk for log analysis. You will be doing all
Uh,
the things, and you will be
yes.
using the ethical hacking using the VAPT, vulnerability assessment, penetration testing, Kali Linux. So this is training is
Yes.
starting. This training is starting from 25th. Just for your information, and I
Okay.
think I just generated a flyer. Marketing team is working, but I just posted a draft flyer in
Okay.
the. Mhm. So this is the training that you are looking for, AI-enabled cybersecurity. So
Yes.
it
Okay.
covers all Metasploit, MITRE attacks,
Exactly.
ethical hacking,
Yes.
everything. It's yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yep, yep,
Because the class I
yep,
have it in my degree program. So before I take it there, I want to do it
mm,
here so
yep,
that when I take it, because we have a promotion in UMGC where
r-
they used to
right,
hire us from school if you
right.
do a good job. So I want to
Yeah,
do it,
are you,
then we take
yeah,
the class.
yep, yep. That will make you really confident. Sure, you can.
Yes.
Just message me on my
Okay.
WhatsApp your number again, and I will add you to tomorrow. I will create a different WhatsApp group for that. Okay, done.
Okay, so thank you.
Okay, done.
You
Thank you.
guys should
Bye.
stop that noise. Come on.
Oh, hope you're not telling me. Okay. All right, cool.
No, no,
Uh,
sorry. It's my kids.
no, it's okay. Okay, cool. Amita, hi.
Hi Lakshmi, thank you for today.
No
Uh,
problem at all.
is regarding the when we were discussing about the core components of the Scrum framework, you told like it needs to be from the data-driven approach. So when you were showing us the velocity diagram or the bar chart, so that bar chart is coming up from the data, like
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
variation
it is
from.
coming. It is coming from the data. How to generate it and all the stuff we will talk later, but it is coming from the data only. Yeah.
So that whenever in an organization, if we are developing that velocity diagram, so at that point of time, like we'll be having that data, analyzing on that data, we need to
Yes,
create that
yes,
chart.
yes, yes, yes. We will be having that one. Yeah. So typically this is the old one actually. So simply I will be clicking on this one, and I will be clicking on this one, and in the Excel sheet I will go to the draw, and let's say I go to the data, and then you have all these things. So you can you can go to the charts, and you can generate the data. So you can have insert, and then you have the model, smart, art, draw, page layout, formulas, data, and you can pick up the data, and you can also generate it this like this one, and it comes. But typically now we're not using any data, because all the data is in the Jira tool nowadays. So Jira automatically formulates, and it automatically draw the same velocity chart in the Jira tool. You are going to make use of, go to more reports. This is the velocity chart. So you have the chart here
So how
already
the
there.
data included in the Jira? Is
In the
there
Jira,
any
because
we are using so
no,
that yeah?
we are using this, right? All this data is getting generated from the. I'm
By
sorry.
data you mean like
Mm,
whatever task which the team is doing during the sprints?
yes, that is the data.
Okay.
So each task carries some weightage. So
Ha.
velocity is total number of story points the team completed. Here, 26 points. Next sprint, maybe 25 points. So it all
These points
depends.
are somewhat like in our company they use like t-shirt sizing, something they do.
Yes, exactly the same thing. Yep, yep.
Okay. And what did you told about like tell about the lean thinking and all? If you can repeat. I am
Lean
no
thinking.
time.
We will talk a little bit later. I just introduced one word. That's lean thinking reduces waste. It's more about emphasizing on reducing waste. But how do we
Okay.
identify the waste in the system? How do we reduce? We'll talk later.
Okay.
Okay.
So apart from the this training and all, so and apart from those assignment, are there any like study material which you will be sharing with us?
There is plenty of already study material. It's already there in the Google Drive. For day one
Hello.
itself, yeah, for day one itself, already you have the materials. You can go to the material. Oh, sorry. You can go to our link in your email. There is a link, right? If you click, you see the day one. So you can read all the materials here. For example, you want to read the SDLC process. You click on the document, and you can go through this document. Design, testing, development, maintenance, what exactly happens, make notes, then understand the agile overview. Okay, maybe this is not required. And we have the BRD. Okay, tomorrow I will explain the banking example as well. You have the material already there. And on a daily basis, I will be uploading the material. So this material is good enough. Clear? Amita?
Hello, yeah, this is Shahid. Yes,
Shahid, go ahead, sir.
yeah, still many projects are executing through traditional waterfall model, right? Software projects.
Not really agree, sir, because if there are many projects, why you are seeing so many
Let's say
jobs under Agile?
banking projects are doing
No,
through
no, no, no.
Agile.
No, you tell me your location. I will show it directly on the screen share. What is your location?
India, Hyderabad.
India. Okay. Yeah. Oh, India, Hyderabad. Okay. All right. Now, if I just type here in India, in Hyderabad, most of the companies are consulting firms. Yeah. And most of the clients will be from either USA, UK, or Canada. So now, if I just type Agile, just to understand how many companies are looking for Agile skills, and not only the banking, uh, Capgemini, let's UPS, and PricewaterhouseCoopers, auditing, accounting, CSG, Virtusa, Wells Fargo from USA. I trained good number of Scrum Masters for Wells Fargo. You see here.
Yes.
So you see CGI. It's all domains. It's just not only banking. It's across the globe. Sorry, across all domains. The agile is widely used. That's why you are seeing this keyword matching many of this PM/Scrum Master, yeah, Ernest and Young, eBay, Allianz. Allianz is in the insurance. So you see the product owner, prioritize the backlogs, epic stories, planning, feedback, agile mindset. Allianz is an insurance company. Every company is digital nowadays. Digital. In the digital department, they are heavily using agile. They can't survive if they are using waterfall. What is the lesson that we learn? If you are applying the waterfall approach, the delivery is going to be delayed. Yes, correct. Do you think that the customers are in a mood to wait? The customer needs are continuously changing. You have to understand this. You are a customer yourself. Are you going to wait for this phone, or you want a phone continuously changing? You want a phone that continuously satisfy your needs. A simple logic. So if this particular phone company is not using agile, it will be difficult for them to survive. So agile is more about flexibility, how well we are responding and everything. For example, I am building a product, a software product using Waterfall, and it is going to be delivered in 1 year. And in the middle, for example, next 2 months, we have lot of new AI agents come and which will automatically hitting my product and breaking down the security. And those kind of aspects we haven't taken care in the building the product. So by the time I release the product after 1 year, on the day one itself, Tamal, it's gone, right? It just bombards the securities and crash. So all my money is gone. I took too much of risk and I have to go for bankruptcy. But whereas with Agile, we just build C, and if I know that, oh, AI is going to hit, I can pause it and I can build another version which is much more secure. I can build much more version which equally another AI agent can fight with this agent like this. So that's what the agility, right? The flexibility, how we are responding to the changes. It could be the marketing conditions, it could be the competitor, it could be our customer changing needs. So we can't execute the projects in the waterfall, especially the software projects, very, very difficult.
Can you share your experience of agile project and how is effective?
Oh
Any
yeah, I have been in Agile for since 2011 when the Agile started. I was there. So we implemented heavily for GE healthcare project. When I went to Belgium, I went to the Telenet. We implemented from the basics to the new ways of working. Same thing in Australia as well. So whatever the topics that I'm going to discuss in the class, the examples and everything, the best practices, you are going to learn from my classes, all those practices. It's a long journey. And definitely we might be facing challenges here and there, but it's more about flexibility, right? How we little bit fine tune and work, and it should work
Okay.
according to the organization needs is important. But waterfall is more rigid. So it's like a frame, and then you have set of requirements. You do the signing off, and then we cannot really change the scope. But that's not the current reality. Current reality is the market is so much dynamic, requirements are frequently changing.
Yes, I
Okay.
agree. Accept.
All right, Shahid. Thank you. Vaishali, you have any question?
No, Lakshmi, thank you.
All good. Thank you. All right, team. Thank you very much. Hope all of you enjoyed today's class. Tomorrow we are going to meet, and tomorrow's class is going to be super good with the additional insights on the product owner, Scrum Master, and developers. I'm going to cover only these three roles tomorrow. And then the next week, when we are going to cover with the Agile Planning Onion, where we build the vision, build the roadmap. All of you are going to log into the Jira, you write the backlog, and then as a product owner, you prioritize the backlog. We plan the sprints, execute the sprints, whatnot. End to end, leave it to me. I will help you to achieve your goals. Thank you very much. Signing off for today. God bless all of you. Thank you. I'm stopping the recording.